The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, anybody out there? So we'll see how it goes. I've done a video driver's update. Hopefully it's running a wee bit better. I think the last update actually slowed it down. I think there was some problems here with Windows 10 updates. So what's it hanging around? About 20%. And another 10% when I zoom. That's not too bad. It was peaking a wee bit last time. Hey Sugar, good day to the Out There channel. It's a good day for a UFO show. Although, probably not the best time for everybody, but they can always watch it later, right? And you don't have to be live to donate. There's a thing now that Google allows us called super chats, and you can post a comment and pay some money to have it always published at the top of the comments above mine. No one's done that yet though. Well, Signal, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. We got a fair bit to cover, I guess, and cover hopefully some of the old bookmarks that I've got, keep passing on. But yeah, I felt a bit rough during the day. I almost did an afternoon one, but I thought, nah, I'll just leave it, see how I feel later on. Yeah, so what have I forgotten? Anything? I always feel like I've forgotten something. Oh, right, the volume, that's it. I knew I'd forgotten something. It's in the back of my mind. Whenever I play videos, if I don't mute the laptop or turn down to 0 volume, it creates an echo when I play videos, because it comes out the laptop speaker into the microphone, you see. But when you got the headset on, you don't notice it because you got the earpieces on, right? So yeah, so let's just do a check on this actually. Let's do the Nazi UFO one, atomic bomb one. Just do a quick check here since I've done the updates. Terminators are coming. Won't want to be in there, I'll get seasick. Who would have thought doing green UFOs? Well, there's been a few green meteorites lately, so you never know. Watch outside, chatters, you're gonna get nuked. Ah! Super weapon. Burn the place down. What's that old song? Burning down the house. Who sung that? That was a good song. We used to play it at high school. We used to have common rooms. I don't know about you, whether you got to sixth form or seventh form. I'm not sure what they call it over in UK. But yeah, you normally had when you got to a status level in students, you got a common room where you could play records and stuff during lunch hour. It was quite good. Talking Hands, yes. I know you'd know the name. Yes, got a few of their songs on here. So I might just start off with some stuff I recorded of planes going through clouds. So I got one in color mode and one in infrared only mode. And you know how I was talking to Robert that often I see these lights going through the clouds and you can hear the planes. But if you were like a shield channel, you could get rid of the audio like most of them tend to do and put music instead. And it kind of looks like a UFO, but it wasn't perfect clouds, but I thought I'd capture it because you don't often get the right level amount of fogginess in the clouds for just the lights to show, where you don't see the flashing lights. But there's various versions here because different sizes. Let's see, 1080, 1080. 1080. What's it? I think that must be the biggest. Is it 16? Can't be 7. Oh, it is. Okay. Because Discord only allows you 8 megabytes without having to pay for nitro, right? So recompress it. Okay, so let's just have a quick look at this one. Oop, that should be minimized. This is what we've been living with for the last couple of weeks with overcast skies like this. We have like an endless cloud here. That's why it was always called the land of the long cloud. And the old ships used to see the cloud mass before they'd find the island. They just follow the Southern Cross. Yeah, how far in was it? So you can see there's a moonlight over here. And you can see the clouds are slowly moving. Sometimes they really sip along when they're at lower altitude. They almost look like flying saucers. They fly pretty much the speed of that cursor. But just angry looking clouds at the moment. So I think the first plane shows up here and you see it go through the clouds, and it just looks like a light, a bit like the moon there. Forgot, was it 2 minutes in? I think there's 3-minute files, aren't they? Oh no, these ones might be longer, 5-minute files. Yeah, I can't quite remember where it happens. And if I try and skim it, I'll probably miss it. You normally hear the plane coming, and you can hear the wind. So this is on color mode. You notice how dark it looks. Apart from light you get from the moon and stars and street lamps, right? Or house lights. Now you can see the bricks look kind of yellow there. Oh, here we go. I think I can hear something. Distant plane. I think it's coming this way. Yeah, here we go. Here it comes. Maybe it wasn't. No, it's got to be. I think it's doing a loop. go. There we go, look. Now it's a bit thin there, it gives it away. You start to see the blinking lights in the middle there. You can actually see a red one flashing. Pretty good, eh? Then it goes into the clouds again. But you see there how that would end up in third phase or some of the other shell things. Oh, what is it, guys? Haven't seen this before. Get rid of the audio. Put some music there. Looks kind of like a TR3B if you just look at the lights, right? So that's about 1,000 feet up, coming into land at the airport. That's like 20 minutes drive away. But you can see it kind of looks like a TR3B, and you often get these on these fraud sites all the time. See that? 3 lights. 3 lights always make a triangle. So that's 2 wing lights and the landing gear lights down. And you can see the cloud just blinked red there, right? But this is the greatness of colour night vision. You can see the blinking now and the colour strobe. Pretty good. We can't see the green, and I think there might be another red light which you can't see. You can only see the blinking one. So that's it's ultra zoomed in there, but you see what I mean. And if I put it onto infrared mode just to do a comparison, it makes it even harder to figure it out. But yeah, sky watching will happen as soon as we get some decent night skies going. I think if I have a quick look now, that the clouds are rolling in again, unfortunately. I was hoping to do a test run during the day to night. It's raining, so it's no good. But I've trimmed back I fixed up the tape and I trimmed back the bush there. Definitely looks a clearer view there. But you can see these ones are 4:3. That's a normal camera. This is a fisheye. This is a 4K one, so it's wider. And this is a 4K adapted dual lens one. So that looks skinny and long. But it's equivalent to 8 megapixels there, and these are 2.5K. But yeah, just close that down. So yeah, this is how we learn, by getting examples, right? So let's have a look at the infrared one, where it allows you to see the rain. You can see this was the same night. Something going on with my microphone here. You can see now that's illuminated by the infrared, and that's illuminated by the infrared, and you can see there's no colour. There's no yellow bricks. The rings just ease off. So the next plane will here or come this way. And it also goes through the clouds, so you can see what it looks like in infrared. It's almost like living in UK, isn't it? We got so much water this year, it's crazy. Just as where we got hydrojams everywhere. No lightning though. Yeah, I suppose I can try and skim it on a bit. I think I hear a plane now. Is it? Oh look, it just got illuminated there. That must be where the moon is again. Is that a distant plane here? You hear it a bit better in the headset, of course. And it's in stereo, of course. Oh no, actually it's not. It records mono, but it puts onto 2 ears at the same time. Sound like angry clouds though. You can see how much I'm moving these ones when I skim it. Oh, come on plane, where are you? Like I said, they pass over pretty quick, about 13 seconds. Oh, here we go. Okay, it looks like another light in the sky. Now, if that was far away, alright, if I was a lot further away and didn't hear the plane engines, you wouldn't know what it was. And I think that's what happens a lot of time. People are filming planes like 100 kilometers away, but they can't hear the engines because the wind's going the wrong direction. Here it is, here, look. UFO. Can't see any colour because it's on infrared. But it's not spud cam. If I spud cammed it a wee bit, you know, blurred it out a bit, that would be really hard to figure out. Especially when it's in this thick cloud here, look. I probably should make a short of this, you know, just have the plane going through the sky. So we know it's a plane because we can hear it. So I thought I'd like to keep that and just share it so people can learn from it. And I sent a copy to Robert. I don't know if he keeps it in a library because he's now doing like investigations for UK whales, I should say. But he often sends me videos and says, "What do you think of this?" So obviously it's private, so whether he makes it public or not, I mean, we can't learn from it as a whole unless he allows it to be on live, but a lot of it's personal, you know. And what was the other thing? Thought I had something else. Oh, right. So we'll be covering meteorites and dash cams, and I was testing out that app that I just showed you before, and it allows you to click the record button and actually captures the streams directly onto your hard drive, which is kind of handy because if you're watching it at the time, instead of having to go onto your footage on the MVR or whatever onto the SD card, so you can just hit the record button and it records all the 4 channels at the same time. And so you got 4 camera views of what's happening in the sky at the same time. So there's one here of the backyard. I'm not sure if I've shown it already, but you can see it shows up how the fisheye bends the rain coming down. And now if we pause any of these, you could easily turn it into a fake UFO video, right? There's some really good ones where they're really bright, like this one here, where they don't really look too bent, and it kind of looks like meteorites passing in the air. And there's some really thick ones too. Look how bend that one goes. Yep. But because we can see the fisheye lens here on the outside of it, I think maybe because that's where I put some tape to waterproof it more. Okay, there was one quick one near. It looked like it went over the fence, right? But see how it went over the, looked like a meteorite or a UFO. So if you get that one, you could easily share that and fake UFO sighting. There it comes now. Boom! Look at that. Looks like it's going over the fence, above the fence in the sky. doesn't quite look like a meteorite. It doesn't look like rain, right? So, and I don't think it's a bug, it's definitely water. But this comes in handy when we start looking at the videos tonight. So you can see little really quick ones there. It's hard to catch them. Look at that one. Psh, looks like it's firing up across the sky going upwards instead, doesn't it? Like, why does it suddenly lose some space here? It's kind of interesting. Kind of looks like it's the head of a UFO here, doesn't it? And another one following, another one following. And we got some lens flare happening off here. That's why I got rid of that bit of tape that peeled upwards. And you can see how a lens flare can happen with very bright light that goes across the lens on an angle. Look at that one. Looks like it went over the fence. So when someone says, oh look, it's turning, can't be a meteorite, can't be water, well, you got to remember, if they cut it here and they cut it there and get rid of the audio, and if you didn't have so much, you probably could Photoshop that out probably. Could Photoshop that one out and just have that one going from the sky over the fence. Ghost orbs, whatever. But yeah, it was recording on all these ones at the same time, which is kind of handy. And we're looking at different directions. And that's a non-fisheye, very similar to the plain ones. And we got the fisheye one here. Oh no, that's a new one I set up. Can't see the rain, that was on color mode. There's no moonlight, and that one needs more moonlight. This one's on color mode, and you can't see the rain, but you can see where the moon is at the moment over there. And was that the house light over the road? Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? I know, street lamps lighting up a parked car. It's pretty good detail there though. Look at that. That's only a 2K one. Oh, it finished. So that was only a test run. Getting used to the new application software that I'm going to be using, just in case we see something, want to record it. But yeah, once we get some decent skies, right? So I guess I'll post back those up there. Keep those for reference. So now we'll look at the other stuff. When for all the people watching, didn't they want to see my own captures? It's a bit of a shame. Although I can't trust the stats here, how many really people watching on YouTube. They're doing something strange to my channel anyway. So where do we begin? Skinwalker Ranch first, or meteorites? Probably should have a look at the meteorite stuff since we've been looking at my stuff. So it's been a lot of viral nonsense, especially around China, claiming that it's a UFO and not a magnesium meteorite, which if it's a very bright one, they call it a boloid. Let's just Google up the name of that It's a strange name. I think it comes from a foreign language. Is it double L? Yeah. So bollard is a, oh no, it's a single L. Yeah, single L. So what did they say here, the definition for it? Bolide is normally taken to mean an exceptionally bright meteorite. But the term is subject to more than one definition. According to context, it may refer to any large crater-forming body or to one that explodes in the atmosphere. It can be a synonym for a fireball, sometimes specific to those with a apparent magnitude of -14. Now, as we talked about magnitudes quickly, was it last live stream? Negative numbers means it's brighter. The sun was 26 in the sky, so it gives you an idea. And the lights we see, there's faintest lights we see in the sky, about 5 on the scale. Once it gets up to over 7, I think you can't see them without telescopes and stuff. So here's some pictures of, looks like a green bolide. Yeah, it's got some more details here. There's another picture of one. And of course the colour, as we worked out, means it's made up of different elements. Mostly metals, right? Iron tends to glow yellow. Magnesium turns it green. But it doesn't mean it doesn't have a mixture. It could have a mixture. So yeah, where's that one? Got too many tabs again. So this is what was caught on various dash cams, and a lot of people were saying it doesn't look like a meteorite. But I'll just point out, there's a towel. Right. And Gabra and I have been arguing for days on this, and you just won't have it that it's a meteorite. Meteor, I mean. Meteorite is when it hits the ground. But just play it. So you can see this, the tower was very short-lived, right? And for some reason, these people think for it to be a normal meteorite, the tower has to always be shown. But this is a point in case that it doesn't have to be. See, and if you clip off the video there and put it up on TikTok and it's claim it a UFO where you don't have a tail at all, people get suckered. See, it looked like it was going out of range off the camera. It got smaller and smaller there, right? We got another car that caught it. They have a lot of dash cams in China, obviously. There it goes. Different angle, going the other way this time. Now, it's a very short tail on that one. It's a bit harder to see that one, isn't it? I'll just zoom up a bit. Yeah. I don't think they caught the tail. Let's just go back and see if they caught the tail. Just, I think, it's because they're on a different angle here, right? You can just see a hint of tail there. A little tiny one. It's a baby meteorite. Oh, we got sound. Okay, this one we didn't see the tail at all, right? Obviously it stopped having a tail around about here. Another one. Can we see the tail on that one? Just, right? Again, it's a different angle. Can just see it still. Still. then it disappears. Now, why would it do that? Why would it have such a little short tail? Well, it's to do with how it heats up the outside of the rock and ionizes the chemicals, obviously magnesium, with oxygen. So it creates a tail of debris, right? But if it gets down, burns down, and it hits maybe a layer of different makeup, maybe even ice, the tail dies off, and then it might get down further to the next level, and then starts burning a different color, maybe orange or orange green. But it's really rare that we caught so many videos of this one over China. We saw one similar to that in Las Vegas, remember, with the 10-foot alien thing. They've got music, so we've got to be careful here. Okay, so what have we got here? Someone at the airport. Can we see a tail on that one? Not really, eh? It's on a smartphone, obviously. And we get a lens flare from the big spotlights up there. And it went into a cloud there, didn't it? Looks like a cloud. Boom. So yeah, I'll post it link so you can have a watch. So it's on UK News Yahoo, but I think we got the video of it here somewhere. Yeah, I was meant to leave that for Robert's. We're doing a show of Robert's. I'll leave that for Robert's one, I guess. I'm not sure if he wants to play that then. Which is about other whistleblowers like David coming out. So we'll talk about that. What's this one? Alright, this is another meteorite. You can see this one's a wee bit iron and it's sort of yellow orange, right? And this happened a couple of weeks earlier. Says down here somewhere in the description. Where's the description gone? Here it is. Is that the one? No. Where's the description gone? So I have to click on that. Right. What's all this stuff coming up here? Right here it has the description now. Mysterious glowing object was spotted in the sky over what's that? Dalian City, northern China. Liaoning province. I think I munted that, but anyway. On the evening of April 18th. Now this other one happened on the 22nd of June, and this one happened last year, was it? April. No, a month earlier, isn't it? Because it's June, April, so that was what, a month ago, right? So this one's slightly different. We'll just have a watch of it. And you can see this one also starts off with a nice tail, bigger tail this time. Look at that one. And you've got another angle of it. And that one had a little tail on it, but then you can see no tail. That one we can't see the tail. Yeah, it fades away. So it's very similar to the other one that we saw. And we got one in the main city here, I guess. Whereabouts? Oh, here it is. In fact, I think it's got a tail, is it? It's not very good editing. Oh, where's the play button for going backwards? Has it got one? Doesn't have one, does it? Let's play that again. It's not going to play again. Watch next video, play again. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, let's see if we can pause it. Looks like we can only click on it. So the tail lasted a couple of seconds there. Or when they started videoing, and we can see a tail there on this one. Looks like the same one. And then the tail spluttering away, and now it's gone. See that? And now it's got no tail. No tail on that one. So it depends when they started filming, right? And this one comes up the top here. Let's see if we can see it. There it comes. Look, little tail on it. Not much of a one. And then you can see it didn't have a tail. Then it started a little tail again. Little tail again. Little tail again. No tail. And gone. Yeah, so that one they also said it's a rare bollard streaked sky with spectacular green light. Well, actually it looked like it had some orange in it, didn't it? But anyway, I'll post that one in April. Now, I showed Gab all this, and he's still arguing that it's a UFO, not a meteorite, because meteorites have tails. Well, all of them did have tails. He's saying that there should be continuous tails. Well, obviously that's not the case, right? So that's the April one. Sent you super chat. Why you not got it? Good question. I don't think you sent it, because we would have had the dancing alien by now. Let's just check. It should at least come up on here. It should come up on here if it worked. And the question is, if you're on there in the side chat, why does it say 0 watching? So this is the problem we have. Yeah, kind of seen it, mate. I don't know. Are you there still? I know you said you're going to be back and forth. But that's alright. So I think we can almost debunk that. I did actually find one rare report in South Korea, where they use home RF to detect meteorites coming into the atmosphere by sending up RF waves, and it bounces back. Obviously they don't do that in China because of all the censorship and government control, right? Yeah, I don't know. According to the system, you haven't sent me anything. It should have come up in the side chat at least, in a big banner. I don't control that. That's Google's side of it, right? So it should at least come up on there first, and then it sends it off to OBS Streamlabs, as it's called, and it runs this app on their site. They detect it, and they pop up the dancing alien and put it in the list here. So it should appear in 3 places, one by Google and the other one indirectly by APIs to Google, which is a delay sometimes, as we found out. China magnesium meteorite called a bollard, which I always forget that word. Why is it not going to go? Alright, they got a load of crap that I can't post a link to it. They got all this crap on the end. Can I shorten it somehow? Yeah, probably all that crap after it. Let me see if I can edit it. I have to zoom in on the other screen. That's where I posted it. Hang on. Let me just sort this out first. And then I'll read your comment. Does that work? Yep. Hopefully that still works. Yeah, my battery died just as I sent it. But left my account. Definitely give it half an hour, see what happens. That's kind of weird. Not sure if I can check. Might be able to. Oh no, it's normally delayed showing up even for me on my main account. Normally shows up the next day. Yeah, I don't know. Did you get a receipt? I think you normally get a receipt from PayPal or whatever you use, right? If you get a receipt in the email, then you would have sent it. If you don't get a receipt, then it hasn't been sent. Pretty sure you get a email from Google once they received it. If you don't do that, then it didn't actually go through. Don't you just hate when your batteries die? And did it not give you a warning your battery is low? Normally it tends to give you a warning when it's like 20%. Oh well, you better watch out for that next time. It's out of my hands anyway. I can't do anything. So there's a I'm not sure if it did I have other information here. No, we've got it out of sequence. No. If you do a search on green meteors for June, you'll find there's quite a few happening all around different countries, right? June boot it meteorite shower coming up. So we're going to get a few more UFO reports, I'd say. Meteorite showers, calendar, times and dates. So this will probably be based on Northern Hemisphere. And you can normally find information of all the different meteorite showers. Basically, it's debris from a tail of comets that happened millions of years ago, right? And it's still going around orbits, and eventually it passes Earth again, gets caught in some gravity, and we get a few coming down again. Here we go. So they all got different names, and it gives us roughly the dates where they peak, when you can go outside and look for them. So Linrid is April, July, Delta Aquarid. But you can see there's none that's peaking in June. So the meteorites can happen either side of those peak dates though. 25 an hour on that one, 10 an hour, 50 an hour on that one. So all these can be seen in the top hemisphere in like United States, UK, Europe, France, Korea, Asia, China. 75 on that one. Gemini. I guess that's because it's based on star signs, some of these, where they tend to come from. What direction, I guess. But you can see here, that one wasn't listed. So let's see, 27th of June. I think there were some reported around the globe. Oh yeah, so it gives you a breakdown of where this one's from. Meteorite showers arise when the Earth passes through strings of debris left behind in the wake of comets and asteroids. Over time, the pieces of grit-like debris in these strings distribute themselves along the length of the parent object's orbit around the solar system. Shooting stars are seen whenever one of these pieces of debris collides with the Earth's atmosphere, typically burning up at an altitude of around 70 to 100 kilometers. On certain days of the year, the Earth's orbit passes through particularly dense strings associated with comets or asteroids which have vented particularly large amounts of solid material into space, and this gives rise to an annual meteor shower. I always want to say meteorite. Some such showers reoccur on an annual basis whenever the Earth passes the particular point in its orbit where it crosses. The meteorites that are associated with any particular meteorite shower can be distinguished from others because their paths appear to radiate outwards from a common point, which points back in the direction from which their orbital motion brought them. This is because the grit particles in any particular stream are traveling in almost exactly the same direction when they cross the Earth's orbit, owing to having very small orbits to the parent object they came from. And there you go. To see the most meteors, the best place is to look is not directly at the radiant itself, but at any dark patch of sky which is around 30 to 40 degrees away from it. So the radiant of the June bluted meteorite shower is at around right ascension 14 hours 15 minutes. So it's talking about GPS coordinates, I guess, isn't it, to the horizon. Yeah, so obviously some of these we can't see in New Zealand because we're at the bottom. So most of these charts are based on the northern hemisphere, not the southern hemisphere. So you always have to redo your searches, I guess. Whereabouts is that? UK? That's where it thinks I am. Hamilton. Maybe this one is automatically basing it on my location then. So you can normally set up. Is it Hamilton, New Zealand though? I think there might be a Hamilton in UK. Doesn't actually say, does it? So, doesn't say anywhere there of a country code. How many Hamiltons in the... Why would it think I was up there, not Christchurch though? I don't think I'm using any VPN on it, or Hamilton. Let's see what comes up. It's talking about City Council there. It's talking about New Zealand there. So, is it talking about New Zealand? I don't know why I would be up there. Kind of weird. Is there a place in UK called that? It must be. Yeah, look. Whereabouts is that? London. Victoria Street. London, there you go. So is it talking about New Zealand or is it talking about London? So it'd probably be best to set your location, I guess. You think it'd have country code there. That's kind of stupid. I don't know if that works out. Can we work that out on maps somehow? Let's see. Google search it. It's come up with New Zealand, so it must be New Zealand it's talking about. But why has it got my location up there? That's way off course. Does it come up with that GPS? Maps. Yeah, looks like it's accepted it. Well, it's got Rolleston there, but it's not Hamilton. It's got Christchurch. That's kind of weird. Got Wellington there, Hamilton there. That's what we searched on, isn't it? Yeah, there you go, look. So it is up North Island. Yeah, that's very confusing. Anyway, don't understand that. What do we got? Got a troll here. Yeah, we don't want comments like that on here, mate. That's an old joke, anyway. I'll just remove it. So, on to the next bit, I guess. I've got 3 watching all of a sudden. What was this about? Right. Remember years ago I talked about Boyd Bushman when Dr Greer was talking about deathbed confessions. Now this guy showed up photographs which were all fake. Now why would someone that worked for Lockheed Martin have so many fake images and believe what he was seeing were real UFOs and stuff? I don't know. But here he is holding up the photographs. Let's see if we can find some information on him. We'll just do an update on him and a recap of him, as he seems to be making the rounds again on Twitter. So we have to cover it. Boyd Bushman. I suppose we've got to... what should we put to get his bio? UFO bio. Let's see if we can get the Here we go. I think that's him. Bushman. Another one. Let's pick that one. No, that's him with the alien picture. Okay, we'll just cover that in a minute. Bushman is a deceased former aerospace engineer who supposedly held a top secret clearance and claimed colleagues in the aerospace and defense industry furnished him with undeniable evidence of space aliens for over a decade, like most batshit crazy but virtually spread stories. Yes, it's all we ever get, isn't it? And all started with a YouTube video. And that was Dr. Greer's video, wasn't it? Previously, an obscure personality apparent on UFO conspiracy video with fantasticist and conman David Sereda. So they're calling him a conman. Yeah, he's very dubious, that guy too. He claims he's a scientist as well, though, and that worked for government. Supporting various crank theories of anti-gravity. Yeah, basically he was saying that if you push two opposing magnets together and dropped it off a tower that you could find at NASA or something like that, really high up tower, that if you dropped the same weight of magnets that weren't opposing, that the ones that were opposing would actually fall slightly slower. Well, a lot of people duplicated the experiment just to test it out, and it turns out to be BS. I did a video on it, if you've not watched it, under UFO cases, I think, or it might be under documentaries, I'm not sure now. You can go and find it. It has the experiment there showing it that doesn't work. 2014 and end of October, traditional season for Halloween spoofs and hoaxes. Some of the blogosphere began promoting Bushman's video as Deathbed Confessions, hasn't mentioned Greer's name yet, revealing the shocking truth of alien involvement with the US government. When tabloids like New York Daily News and London's Daily Mail picked up the scent, and the story soon spread with wildfire through the global tabloid sphere. Bushman's revelations are a disappointment rehash of tired old conspiracy stories about aliens being housed at Area 51. Top secret government program supposedly designed to keep this startling secret from the public. It goes on a bit, but I was trying to find his credentials. I think this makes you doubt, people with lots of good qualifications and work history, and they can become this batshit crazy and start promoting fake stuff. It doesn't make any sense to me. What was the other link we got here? Former Lockheed Martin engineer. Now you think someone like that wouldn't be conned too easily with these images that he's got, but we'll go over them and show you what it really is. But yeah, that one doesn't have any bio on him, does it? So he's a Texas man, former Lockheed Martin and Texas Instruments engineer who died August 7 at age 78. I suppose he might have cancer, I guess, describing the encounters with aliens while working at Area 51 has been making the rounds on social media. Well, we know they did a lot of aeroplane testing out there, right? So it makes sense that he could have been working there. So is it like some truth mixed in with fake stuff? Maybe he was like David Grush, right, where he was fed the photographs and stories and he actually believed it. And maybe they're using them like disinformation. So, but I don't think he would have gone crazy. Dementia, I suppose it's possible. Where he's mixing in fantasy with reality at old age. So yeah. So let's just have a look at the photographs. It's more interesting. So he's holding up this thing here, picture of an alien. And you've probably seen me show this one on Third Phase of the Moon. And Jamie, my son, this particular alien figurine comes up quite a lot. And it turns out there's actually a doll. And that's why. And here's the doll you can buy from Kmart. It's the same one. You can see it is the same eyes. 100% the same doll. It's actually got 4 long fingers instead of 3. And you can bend it into all the different shapes. And there's another close-up of it. We got Shelley Morrison doing this. And the blackest lie is part truth. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. Surely if he saw aliens firsthand, he would know that picture he was holding up was nothing like what he saw, right? So I reckon he's like someone else that was fed stuff on purpose. Maybe to test them out, to see whether it'd leak it out, to see if it could be trustworthy, right? Do lie detector tests every year on these people. Have you told anyone about the alien pictures that we're showing you? Blah, blah, blah. So it could be all part of a test. Or it could all be part of that they want them to leak out the wrong information to throw off the Russians and the Chinese, who would be very interested in a scientist that works at Area 51 on secret planes or technology, thinking that they've got advanced alien technology and they could wipe them out with that new weapons or whatever. It kind of makes sense why disinformation has been around. Obviously, there's a bit of chat about this particular guy. Now, Scott Brando, he looked at all the other photographs and found the originals as well. So here he's showing one photograph of this object here, which is meant to be a UFO. So clearly he hadn't worked on it or seen it with his own eyes. So was he doing a practical joke even? It's possible. Wacky sense of humour before he died. But anyway, it turns out to be like a Michael Schracht drawing or a rendering here. And we got a side-by-side here that Scott's done, where you can see the key parts on the image match up. And you can see that bit there. Maybe slightly different angle, maybe. Looks like what they've done is they've taken this image here, blurred it, right, in some software. And maybe squashed it a wee bit, changed the aspect to it slightly. And you see this, it looks a wee bit fatter. And the next one, he's holding up 2 photographs of another flying saucer. Scott says it's this one here that's been also photoshopped blurred down so you don't see the ends. But we can see that pattern there. It's definitely the same pattern there, right? Little hooky pattern there. And we can see that same pattern there. And we can see that little bright bit there. So that definitely matches up. But it's been modified a wee bit, obviously. Blurred and contrast or whatever, dimmed down. And they're taking a Polaroid, I guess, of a computer screen or whatever. Okay, so analyzing the alien doll picture. So these are obviously photographs of the hands which match up. And what's that? The foot, is it? Oh yeah. The foot's kind of look triangle bits with a big toe. Big toe, yeah. Except for the put that box a wee bit too high up. They should have put it down a wee bit because it's going over top of the toe. Next one. What's that meant to be? Alright, there we go. So they've taken it from this photograph here of a plane contrail, looks of it, on long exposure. Oh, it could be plane lights, yeah. You can see it blinking on here. And you can see a reflection in the water, is it? That could be a roadway. But anyway, yeah, it looks the same. What else we got? That's about it. I'll post a link to it so you can have a better look at that article anyway. It's always good to do recap because I never actually knew about the other photographs. I only looked at the alien doll one. But yeah, I didn't realise there was more photographs. But it's on Metabunk, obviously. Which is McQuest's site where people post stuff to debunk. Boyd, Bushman, photos, pretty much all debunked, right? And that was David, what's his name? David Sereda, or whatever his name was. Let's see, we'll look up him as well while we're at it, just to refresh our memories, what he's meant to be. Sereda, David Sereda, that's it, David Sereda, I just remembered how you spell it now. Sereda. Let's see if it comes up. Here we go. He's on the movie database. Stan Aykroyd Unplugged. There we go. Wikipedia on him. Let's find out about that character. So this is the guy that filmed his deathbed confession and obviously has no clue how to investigate photographs back then. Okay, so what is he? A Canadian musician of all things. Are we talking about the same one? Singer, playwright, pianist, composer. Don't sound like the same guy. Let's see. Might be another guy with the same name, is it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board. There must be another one. Maybe he's not listed on the Wikipedia. Let's put UFO in just to make sure. It's on the movie database. Still coming up with this one. I thought there would have been a bio on him. Pretty sure there is. Oh, he's everywhere. on the UFO field. Not sure what he does with his time now. Oh, here we go. David, Rational Wiki. This should be funny. I think I might have read this one out before. David B. Sereda is a all-purpose wingnut. Fantastious, whatever that is, a con man. He hasn't gone as far as to announce a new face on Mars, but he has cashed in on pretty much every other instance of popular woo, from the Shroud of Turin, contact with Palladians, and 0 point energy. He effortlessly endorses, who's that? Masaru Emoto's crackpot idea about water. Alright, that's about if you play music, good music to it, when it forms ice, it forms these perfect crystals, and if you play heavy metal music, it forms corrupted ice crystals. Leonard Horowitz, equally nutty, believe in sound healing. Well, I suppose that's subjective though, sound healing though. I know I feel better if I listen to some music myself. It's a good way to meditate. But maybe they're talking about sound actually healing physically rather than mentally, I don't know. Sophigo frequencies. His pronouncements on physics and astronomy general fall into not even wrong category. So, past history. He is a space scientist, ecologicalist, filmmaker, and author focusing on reverse engineering. Has he actually got any qualifications though? That's what we wanted to know. I suppose he hasn't, because he would have been called Doctor, I guess. UFO technology. He experienced a daylight sighting of a flying saucer in 1968 in Berkeley, California, and continued to have experiences with ET through dreams about alien technology. Wow. Since he's talking about dreams there, it makes it a wee bit iffy for me as well. If he had personal contact with ETs, that might change things. Or have scars and all that sort of stuff. That's thus the official introduction to Sereda when he spoke at the International UFO Congress 2010. His topic was reverse engineering UFO technology, breakthroughs in differentials, crop circles, anti-gravity, and more. There is no evidence to be found that Sereda has ever demonstrated reverse engineered UFO technology or been in the business or been a space scientist. He was in the business with Bogdan Madlik at one point at high energy micro devices. So he's like a Bob Lazar then. He hasn't actually got any qualifications, is what they're saying. But he seems confused about what Dr. Maglich actually did. He once said, "I worked with the most brilliant nuclear power plants and nuclear scientists in history of this country, also in the field of nuclear fusion. Fought for 10 years for helium-3 fusion with my boss, Dr. Bogdan Madlich, the inventor at MIT of that process. Maglich was not the inventor of helium-3 fusion. His invention, which went nowhere, was the magnetron, not the magnetron microwave. Magnetron. Sounds like a mouthful. Self-colliding ion beam fusion reactor. He developed it at Lawrence Radiation Laboratory, now known as Lawrence Berkeley Laboratory, not MIT. So yeah, why does these people always lie? Don't they realise they're going to get found out? In other premathon on Coast to Coast AM, Sereda claimed that he worked on hot helium-3 fusion device that reached, so he's a bit of a BSer, isn't he? At a temperature of 10 billion degrees with no heat radiating out from the reactor. If true, that would be approximately 1,000 times the temperature at the core of the sun. And everything living within a radius of several kilometers would have promptly ceased to qualify as living. Yeah, so there's a lot of reading here. So he's talking about the Bushman video here that he did. Columbia disaster. Yeah, so we've talked about David Sereda before. He did a lot of crazy stuff, I must admit. And he was wrong about it, most of it too. I'll just paste the link there. Whereabouts were we in the list here though? I got links everywhere. Which one are we in? That one. So, where do we get to? All right. That was the meteorite one. Let me just play that. Is that one we have? Yeah, we've seen that one already, so we don't need that anymore. That's the wrong place anyway. What's this one? That was on meteorites as well. I should have included it in the meteorite one. Talking about how they work out the colours. Magnesium. Saying here, iron's not orange, so I thought it was. I reckon it's blue. Blue heading on to white there. Probably why I got this one. There's some good information here. Oh, I missed it anyway. I'll just post that link anyway. I thought the other diagram, it's got me worried again. Pretty sure it said it was yellow for iron. Let's just type that in there. What if I typed? I forgot to put colour on. Let's have a look at that chart, gang. Remember that one of them was wrong. Magnesium, blue, green, iron is yellow there. Not blue. Maybe that's where it goes wrong. It's funny how it's different on that other page though. That doesn't make any sense. See, iron's definitely Fe blue. And it's got Na. I wonder if they got that round the wrong way on this table. But it's talking about plasma, air plasma emissions. Well, magnesium is correct though, green. Heading on to the blue scale. Iron atoms are yellow light. Hang on, they're saying yellow, which is correct there. So why... What are we misreading here? This is probably where people get confused. Sources of light: when meteoroids enter the Earth's atmosphere, they collide with numerous air molecules. Those collisions sputter away the outer layers, that's where we see the tail, then it diminishes, creating a vapor of sodium, iron, and magnesium atoms. Electrons are knocked into orbits around at larger mean distances from the nucleus of the atoms. When the electrons fall back to their rest positions, light is emitted. This is the same process as in gas discharge lamps. And it's got here metal atoms emissions. And that air is definitely in the blue region, not yellow. I wonder if I got that round the wrong way. So what's it say down here? This is why you always got to double check things. Nitrogen. Is that nitrogen's? What's Na? Na. What's Na? What can I see? Na. Magnesium. Calcium. Ca. Nitrogen N2. Oxygen O. Gives the red light. Meteorite color depends on whether the metal atom emissions or the air plasma emissions dominate. Maybe that's the key there. Colors of the meteors. The color of many linoids is caused by light emitted from metal atoms. From the meteoroid, blue, green, and yellow. The light emitted by atoms and molecules of the air, red. The metal atoms emit light much like in our sodium discharge lamps. Sodium Na, so that's Na is yellow. Atoms give off an orange-yellow light. Iron Fe atoms, a yellow light. Magnesium, a blue-green light. Why is it not showing that on the chart though? That's confusing. What am I not seeing? Sounds. Meteorites don't normally cause audible sounds since they will pass by unnoticed. Okay. But watch out for hissing sounds that have been reported. Okay. But still, doesn't make sense. Why it's blue, not yellow. Na. What color was Na? There must be a mistake here. I think I did read out Na. Where is it? I can't see it. Ca. Ng. Fe. They don't say Na there, do they? Let's just double check that. That chart's got to be wrong, surely. What's Na? element, I should say, I suppose. Just to make sure we got the right thing. Sodium. Now, I don't think it was on that page though. What colour gas is sodium? Is it yellow? Okay, says it's says it's orange here. So let's go back to that chart. Whereabouts was it? Not that one. Yeah. Well, it's not Pacific. It doesn't look like orange there. It looks like yellow. Well, it's correct there. So let's look up iron. Colour gas is iron. I suppose I should say iron Fe. Yeah, we know it's red colour, but what's the gas colour is what we want. Did I put gas? Yeah, I did. Oh, typo there. What does it say? It doesn't say. Colour gas is Fe. Let's try that. Iron oxide, no. Come on, Google, get it right. Is it blue? Is what we want to know. Or is it yellow? Nope. Oh, come on, must be here somewhere. Unbelievable. Becomes liquid at 2,800 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's not what we're after. Here we go. Iron 2 oxide. No. Okay. Flame test, is it? What's that chart there? Chemistry. All this fact checking we gotta do in case the data's wrong. Iron, yellow. So it's got to be wrong, surely. Because yellow is correct. Yellow. And with oxygen, it's going to burn orange. So that could be those two colours. Sodium is also yellow up here, which is kind of interesting. Copper green. You must be missing something. But that one does roll up with the colour of the meteorite. What's the chart called again? Spectroanalysis or something, is it? Doesn't say. Yeah, this sodium. Yeah, plasma emissions. Maybe you have to type that in. Plasma. It's funny how we come across plasma a lot to do with UFOs. And looks like it's just proves that it's everywhere in the universe. Emissions spectrum, it says here. So let's have a look at that. Not really nice colour charts though. That's not what we're after. Too much science. I can see that we're not going to get through everything tonight at this rate. Again. Okay. Here's a colour chart here. But it doesn't tell us what chemicals. It must be something to do with plasma anyway, but Marvin, I need to talk to you about my experience. Okay. Well, you can tell us about it on Discord if you join our group, and then we can do it that way. And then we can see whether it's worth bringing on a live show. And you can find the Discord link. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't actually pin the information tonight, did I? What we're doing tonight, and the link. So I'll do that now. So tonight we're talking about that, and you can find the Discord link on our website here, where you can join. And I'll just pin it, but I'll do it on this. So it's at the top. There we go. Because otherwise it stuffs up what I do here. Close that down now. Yep, that's all working. So you could probably post some genetic stuff in the side chat of your experience if you want, as well. What year it happened, whether it's continually happening, like if it happens every week, every day. Yeah, so that's a bit strange, that one. Anyone can see where we've gone wrong with that chart, let me know. To me, I think they got it wrong. Not sure where it comes from, this chart though. Alright, just have NA here, yellow, orange. Funny how I don't see it's iron. So there's a yellow light there, so that's not what the chart says, you know. It's got to be wrong. That's the question though. what gives off blue light then, in that case, if it's not iron? What colour blue? Meteor. Let's have a look. What's it reckon on these? We haven't even got blue, have we? See, that's meant to be green. It looks more bluish. Perhaps they were thinking calcium. That's purple blue colour. Where's that chart again? Yeah, look, calcium is purple blue. I think they got it wrong. But yeah, it'd be good if someone could confirm that though. So yeah, apart from that, we've looked at it different ways there, and it's all contradicts what's there. So we're moving on. So we're talking about David Sereda, and did we finish with it? I think so. Yeah, we're finished with David, Boyd Bushman and David Sereda with the fake alien pictures. But talking about more fakes, here's a few more. And one is with Bush there. And the other one with Truman, is it? What's that one there? Is that Truman? No. What's the other guy? Eisenhower? Is that Eisenhower? Yeah, I'll find out, because I think I had posted some stuff down here. So, with a wee bit of research, you can actually find the original photographs. So here's one I've posted here. Not the link. Who's that meant to be again? Original below. So there's the original. So what they did is they aged it with that brown colour. Yeah, photoshopped out this guy here. You can see the shadows here don't match up, right? The shadows are too dark, too clean, you know. See, look, it looks too fake compared to these ones here that are not so clean. There. And you can't see that one behind. So what did they do there? Looks like they made it a wee bit wider, did they? Played with the scale factor there, but looks a bit wider, doesn't it? So obviously the camera flashes directly in front, so that's why we're getting the shadow there, and a shadow there. But in this one here, these shadows don't make any sense, because there's one here as well. And to get that, you have to be slightly off center, wouldn't you? Let's have a look. So yeah, the flash is here, isn't it? That looks like the brightest. Flash is coming this direction here, so it's creating a shadow that way, and in the middle that way. Yep. No, it doesn't explain that one. It looks like there's another light source here. Looks like there's a spotlight this side. And that's blurry because they're moving when they're snapped, probably. It looks a bit blurred. It's probably been touched up too, actually. But anyway, it just shows you what you can do. Let's have a look at the fingers here. They look a bit strange, don't they? Let's go down here. Okay, the fingers look normal there, right? So they had to really munt the hand. Yeah, look, they had to really munt the hand. The hand doesn't look right, does it? To get the alien hand in there. Half his hand's missing. When they edited it, they took out half the hand to get rid of those fingers. And they changed the shadow here, because that reflects the fingers. And it's pretty sloppy, really, isn't it? So yeah, sort of gives it away there. And that shadow there, or that shadow there, and that shadow there. Yeah, you can't have it like that. So that one's debunked. What was the other one? The other one with Bush. Let's have a look. Now someone else found the same image, different location. And I found some other ones here with Trump and Biden. Here's the original. So let's have a look. There's the fake. And there's the original. But what have they done? So they got rid of the colour, made it black and white to make it look old. Looks identical. Got a pen in his hand there. Pen in his hand there. Tie. Everything looks the same that side. So let's have a look at the hand here. Looks a wee bit strange. 1, 2, 3. He's got 3 fingers. Well, President Bush has got 3 fingers there. Let's have a look here. And it kind of looks a bit weird. That's because his hand's going around that way. And you don't really see his fingers of Bush, because he's got it wrapping around his fingers there, going around that way. And he's got his thumb there, which is between his forefinger and the thumb of the other hand. So what did they do on the alien? It's always around the hands where you got to look. See, President Bush has really got a big finger there, isn't it? A big thumb. Super thick. And double grip. A alien grabbing his hand with 2. Yeah, so yeah, you got to watch out for the fakes, Photoshop. And they even got that same alien, is it? With Hillary Clinton here. Hillary Clinton adopts baby alien. President Clinton, he's with alien too. Rides in UFO. So it must be come from a tabloid, right? Handy with the old Photoshop. And some UFO grifter picks it up. So this comes from Green Streak. And he's talking about the whistleblower, David Greer. Grease Lightning. Features photos of aliens shaking hands with George Bush. Blah blah blah. Article written by Max. Blah blah blah. Friend of UFO whistleblower. Whistleblower 1. Lou Elizondo. Who's a friend of Grush. So, yeah. I don't know if what he's applying here though. Whether he thinks Lou believed these photographs were real, or David Grush gave it to Lou. I'm not sure what he's trying to employ here. Apply. Imply. That's the word I was looking for. But yeah. Green streak and fake alien pictures. It's still interesting though. This is also a thing I don't like about Lehto. He's now interviewing known shills in the field. To me, that's a no-no. Dr Greer reveals mind-blowing alien disclosure. So this is what happens with all these guys. They need to keep their content going. Because they can't do content like I can. Get out your own cameras. Talk about the sciences and all that sort of stuff. So they got to make up stuff to grift on, and they can do that only with interviewing these guys, right? So it's not the first time he's interviewed Dr. Greer, as you can see. 1 month ago, and that was 2 days ago. So that's another reason I don't like this. These pilots suddenly becoming podcasters, grifting off. And they get so many followers. How many has he got now? 93k. And he's only done 194 videos compared to mine. Over 1,000. Over 1,000. So when did he start this? Last year, was it? 2015. And he's had like 13 million views, and I'm only just broken 240,000. And yet this guy does nothing for ufology. I don't get it. I really don't. New orb spheres. AI can read your minds. Just making up shit. John Ramimus. He's a CIA agent, so he's got him on there. Disinformation. RV Loeb, he's another one. Grifting left, right, and centre. The Mosul Orb. Warren. Alien Phenomenon. UFO Tech. Which again, he wouldn't know anything about. It's just repeating the same old crap that Bob Lazar was. That's Bob Lazar blueprint, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, I just thought it was disgusting seeing Greer on his show. That's the last person you should want on your show. Okay, we're going to talk about Skinwalker Ranch too. And this one. So, this is quite interesting about third phase. Most people haven't watched the 2 documentaries. The shills won't play clips on their shows because it's so damning to third phase, and they lie about it. The worst liar about the 2 documentaries is Goof. But here it says about the background of these guys from this interview, starbulletin.com. Blake and Brent Cousins headed back into the Big Island rainforest to make night marches too. So it can't be that too old. Interview by Tim Ryan. So what's quite interesting is this bit here. The Cousins are perhaps Hawaii's most successful paparazzi. I bet you didn't know that. In the year 2000 alone, their photos of Andre Agassi, what's her name? And Steffi Graf frolicking on a Kuwari beach, or whatever, how you say that word, and them about $250,000, guys. So they don't need your money. They got enough already. That's American money, so that's $500,000 our money. Cousins' pictures hang in security office of some of the state's most luxurious hotels, which attract celebrities favored by the tabloids. The brothers have also captured lucrative candidates of Jim Carrey and Don Johnson, and their files reportedly contain dozens of images of 150 of the world's most prominent film and television stars. Blake Cousins laughs. He always laughs. He always tries to hold it in. He always smiles when asked about the brothers' photo business, saying they have outlets for selling the photos and networks of hotel executives, actors, agents, and management who, for a finder's fee, will reveal the subject's vacation schedule and other information. It all helps. So there you go, guys. They got all these little side businesses. So that means they would get press passes even in America because of the status they have here. I bet you didn't know that. About the Cousin Bros. I'll post a link to it anyway. Oh, I'll just shrink that back down. Now, if you watch the documentaries, you would have known that. But Goof makes sure to put you off. Blake Cousins is super rich. Doesn't need to keep putting up fakes on YouTube like he keeps doing. Doesn't need to. I believe they own one town over there in property. That's what I heard. I think their father was a big real estate agent, and they own lots of property that they rent out, and so yeah, they probably don't even need to make it earning themselves, right? Yeah, you knew it because you probably watched the documentary, which I've got here, and I've got a copy on my website. They got it taken down. I spelt their name wrong on the side chat too. So it doesn't matter. The documentary here, is it? Yeah, on BitChute. So if you've not seen it, go and check it out. It's on my channel. If you're not a member of BitChute, it's my second most backup channel next to Rumble. Also got a Rumble account. But this has got 1600 and a half subs there, and it's already got double the number of views than YouTube has in 8 years and half the time. So let's go and watch the documentary on these guys. It's well worth it, and you'll see it's not that they're faking stuff going back since the start of their time on YouTube, but also in the last 3 years. So Goofon keeps lying about that. In fact, they've put up recent fakes even in the last month, right? Documentary number 1 on them, and the second one has me, some of my stuff in the second documentary. So I just play a clip here. It's quite good. It's well worth checking it out. This guy does some great investigation work.
Third phase. Let's begin.
Is that loud enough? Hoax number 1.
On February 4th, 2011, Third Phase of Moon uploaded a video of an alleged UFO over Jerusalem, in Israel. Because they deleted the original, I tried to find it using the Wayback Machine, but without success. No worries, I copied the title and searched for channels that re-uploaded videos with the same title, and found the deleted footage on Dailymotion.
So this guy does basically what I do. Break down stuff. There's a balloon! Oh yeah, it's one of those spiky balloons.
The houses, the tower, and the palm trees made me think this was recorded in a town, so I went exploring Honoka, and after a few minutes, I ended up finding the exact location.
Ah, street view. There we go. Gotcha. Where'd they say it was filmed originally?
Things get absolutely comical in the next video.
So where did they say it was filmed? I can't remember. Okay, well, next one. Let's have a look. So Goofon hasn't played this and gone through each of the things, right?
Here, we see Blake Cousins pretending to interview 2 eyewitnesses who filmed a strange UFO over Anoka.
Oh yeah, this was acted.
Remember when they said the sighting took place in Jerusalem?
Aha, Jerusalem. That's definitely in Hawaii.
2 gentlemen that go by the name of Keith and Nathan, and they have this amazing video that they say they...
That's Blake's camera, by the way, not theirs. They're lying.
...captured on tape. Check it out. This UFO footage was caught on tape on the Hamakua coast.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
First lie.
They are trying to sell this video for how much, guys?
Well,
Where are we going to start?
Yeah. It's nice to see you guys. We've dealt with you in the past, but it's going to have to be cash.
Yeah, we've covered this one before,
Unique stuff.
years ago.
It's real.
Lots of cash.
Well, definitely. There's $10,000 these guys are asking for an exclusive 10 minutes that we
You'll
haven't
love
seen
this
yet. They say they have 10 minutes of more exclusive footage that they're willing to reveal for somebody that's going to pay at the highest
You
bid.
guys are here to buy it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well,
We dealt with you in the past. It's been pretty good, Alan. Let's work something.
I think we can.
well,
Great footage. You'll love it.
the number these guys are asking for, they want $10,000 for 10
Yeah,
minutes.
we gave you the last bit for cheap, so today.
So can you go on location and then
While negotiating a price to buy the footage, Brent noticed a balloon in the corner of the warehouse, resembling the UFO. The eyewitnesses became angry after getting busted, and kicked the brothers out. Blake then explained how much of a truth seeker he is, and that he is a genuine investigator, who does his best to expose hoaxers.
A little short these days, but come on, you know.
we're going to have to...
But nobody else is talking to us. So.
We're not going to give this to anyone else.
Well, $10,000 is quite a bit of money to cash out, and you
Yeah,
guys,
everybody's a little short these days, but come on, you know.
we're going to have to get some paperwork
This is
on this.
real, and you're never going to get anything like this again.
Yeah. What's going on over here? My cameraman called me over and he exposed the truth behind this lie.
These guys are giving us a bunch of bullshit.
My cameraman has just advised me that there's an object
All
right over
fake.
there looks eerily
Acting.
familiar to the video that we've just seen. Is this a big hoax trying to make some money? Well,
Wait, what is?
where are these guys going?
I don't know
We
what
should just
There
get
it is over there, dude. See it? It's right there.
the truth. Watch your...
Look out!
Come on.
Out!
Yeah,
Out!
whoa, whoa.
Get, hey, go here! Hello, man! Out of here! Get like out! Come on! Get out of here! You don't bullshit.
Yeah, so go and check it out. It's hilarious. All the fakes they did. He goes through quite a lot of them, about 50, I think.
I opened the image with Photoshop, removed the background, added some contrast.
Yeah,
The
it's quite a few of
videos
them.
were made as part of a school project about fake news back in April 2021. An aerial survey, while carrying a hoop-shaped device, used to search for underground water.
Yeah, I remember that one
It
too.
sends and receives electromagnetic
Debunked
signals
it.
to carry.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a good recap of all the stuff I've done over the 8 years. But he's picked out quite a lot more actually. So yeah, go and check it out. It's well worth a watch. And there's a part 2 as well, where it combines Lions Grounds, mine, Alien Addicts, maybe a few other people. I'm not sure now. Part 2. Is that the one? Where's part 2? Is that the one? Let's have a look. No, that's about security, was it? Just open that alphabet. I lost my... Normally I post a link to part 2. Maybe it's here. Security. No. Here you go. I've debunked the video in the last 3 years. Also security. Should be another comment there with the link to the second part. What's that called? Hoax Files, I think. Episode 2. Oh, see it face. I'll just try that. And no matches. Probably, I'll probably post a link in a comment if I find it. I'm not logged in, am I? No. Might have to do it after. Hoax Files. Episode 2, maybe. Hoax Files, let's have a look. Oh, here we go. So this is the second part. And who was all the people involved in that one? Whole group of us anyway. And it's the one that Goof keeps going on about, that I did a bad debunk on it, which is not true, because I said record them out in the daytime. Turned out to be another location, but on the same hill in LA, where they got the glass balcony on that particular building. But the one where they filmed the other hoax, I believe they just had on clip-on wind brakes for the balcony, or they used a glass table and turned it up on its end. But anyway, it's got my stuff here, as you can see, that they've mixed in UFO. Who else did they use? That's still my stuff. Lions Ground, yep, Lions Ground. Who's called Astro Citizens then? That's still my stuff. And Alien Addict. Maybe it's just us three then. Anyway, go and check it out on that one. We had to put it on BitChute because Third Phase and Goof would try and get it taken down. Part 2 of documentary. And Third Phase on the Moon. Susan, happy Friday. Every day's happy, don't you know that? Just stopping by on the way out. Okay, that's alright. Isn't that what everybody does on Friday? Enjoy your weekend. Okay, I probably missed you then. I was too busy looking at the other screen, because I got these comments are a bit too small for me to read, so I got control one where I highlight it on the screen, which has got bigger font. Yeah, so go and check that one out too. Really, I should post that as a comment under the other one, but if I remember to do that tomorrow or after the stream. What's the time now? 1 o'clock in the morning. Don't listen to people that talk about quoting other people without actually showing the clips. You know, I always show you the web page or the clips and then make a comment. I don't just simply quote people out of thin air, because you often get it wrong anyway, don't you, when you quote someone, and just hard codes it into what you're trying to prove is falsehoods or whatever. So Goofon could play my one and say this is not the location, this is it. But I've already addressed that in several other live shows, as you know, that it doesn't matter about whether it's the wrong location. It's on the same hillside, it's just not the same house. It might be the house next door, who cares? But it's definitely reflections, because my analysis, independent of Alien Addicts, he spotted he had a better quality version of the video, because back in those days when I started, I only had 720p. He had the full quality going. He captured or downloaded it or something, or part of it anyway. And I didn't do that. I didn't know they were going to delete it within 12 hours. So I was going to re-look at it, and because they did the live stream, and 4 hours later I decided to do a live stream to expose it. And then I went to bed, come back the next morning, found it was, they deleted it, and I was going to download it and do a higher quality analysis on it. But yeah, regardless, they still hoaxed it, and it was in 2018, and Goofon kept changing the goalposts. saying that they haven't hoaxed anything in 5 years or 3 years, but they have. They're still hoaxed in 3 years. They hoax every year, especially when they need to make more material, right? So BitChute there is censorship free pretty much, and they can't take it down that easily. It's fair use anyway, as you know. Everything I do is fair use. So yeah, we'll probably get on to Skinwalker Ranch next. And I'll keep that stuff there for Robert. I'm not sure if he wants to play some of it. And we're back to all the plasma stuff. How long have we been going for anyway? Feels like a long time already. 2 hours. So, yep, okay. Just keep it on the time. Don't want to go too late. Susan's still here. Or Susie. I'm listening. Appreciate links. Yeah, not sure many people actually watch the links I post, but maybe some people do eventually. And of course those on the podcast probably will have to come on YouTube and grab them, because it won't be on the podcast episodes where you can only just listen while you're driving. So I thought I'd talk about the latest Skinwalker episode. It's the worst one I've seen to date, really. It just proves to me that Travis isn't a real scientist, because he comes out with all these crazy theories without actually looking at the data before blabbing his mouth out. And it just shows that they're not being honest. So I had a poor quality version of it online, and I looked at this and I thought, it looks like a small insect flying past the screen. So they had this camera expert with 2,000 frames per second high quality camera gear. You'd think that film expert would be able to pause and zoom in, or even know that was a fly himself. So something's not right with the show. And I think Brandon knows it. It's just a money grab. It's not going to find out answers. It's just going to create more fantasy and noise in UFO field, and it just really pees me off, all this garbage. My mic might stay where it should be. Looks like the bendy thing's starting to wear out on this cheap Chinese headset. Mind you, I've had it for a few years now. So that's the frame from the video where they see the object after they fire the rocket off, right? They talk about the rockets always exploding in the portal, or the anomaly as they call it, above the ranch. Well, this rocket went straight through without any problems. And then when they're playing it back on high speed, they saw this little thing shoot across the screen. And because it's 2,000 frames per second, you'd expect it to be better than the usual 60 frames a second cameras that they use on the ranch. And sure enough it is, because I forwarded this on to Mick and I said, you've got to have a look at this episode. I think it's a fly. So I did some zoom ins on my poor quality capture here, and Travis was saying it was a UFO. I thought he said 6,000, but it was actually 3,600 miles per hour. I'm not sure where I got 6,000 from. I was just taking from memory. So I enhanced it there, and straight away I've seen a lot of blurry fly videos in my lifetime now, and knew straight away that was a fly, possibly a blowfly, one of the bigger ones instead of the little small house flies. And you can see the wing flap here, and the wing over here, and the head here, and the body of the fly here. So I sent it to Mick, and I knew he'd find the best quality source he could find, because Brandon doesn't offer it free on his website. You've got to pay to get access, and then they don't even provide the data for the advanced stuff. So I found a similar one of a fly, but it's going in the opposite direction. I think. Let's see. It might not be, but anyway, you got your legs. I think it is. Yeah, there's the body. It's going in the other direction. So it kind of looks like, you know, you get the wings that are transparent, right? You get the wings, feet, I mean, and the head and the antenna popping out there and the body. But that's on a high quality image. So if you flip that around and then change the angle of it, you would have the wing coming out here and that bit up here. But anyway, they did also another experiment with a thermal. And I didn't notice I had a spelling mistake. I said swarm of bags. I meant to say bats here. Heading into the mesa. So they're saying, what's the strange heat signature heading towards rocks? Well, you know, bats fly at night in groups, well, swarms or groups or whatever you want to call it, and head into little caves and nookies, right? So they were saying it was like alien activity, but that would be the first thing that comes to my mind, would be bats. In fact, let's just check. Bats in Utah. Let's see what comes up. Okay, we've got some here. Bats, Utah. Fringe. Big free-tail bat. So it looks like they've got 5 varieties there. And Californian monotosis. So yeah, you get a whole swarm of them. Wild aware Utah bats. Bats in Utah. 15 types of bats found in Utah. Well, there you go. So all different sizes there. Have we got one where they're flying around? Is that one flying around? Can we? Oh no, probably can't use it. Yeah. What's that one? Wildlife resources. Is that at night time? Yeah, it's 2 handfuls, that one. Flying around. Flying. So that's what I think they're filming there. But I will do a full breakdown of the season. I think it's got another 4 episodes to go, 14 episodes. So I'll do it soon and go through all the laughable stuff. Flying night time. Let's see what we got. Anything here? Summer is back. Watching season Tucson. Well, I suppose that's not too far away. Let's see what it looks like in Tucson. Have we got some images? Right, underneath bridges. Yeah. Yeah, quite big. I want to see them far away in swarms. Oh, here we go. We have got a video here, but it doesn't look like it's dense enough. But anyway, this is what I think it is. But yeah, we'll come to see what comes out on that one. I don't think anyone's posted anything about that one. But anyway, Mick's done this with better quality on this Skinwalker Ranch one. Yes. But finally joined us. Fellow UFOs. This is the only channel to run anything about Ross Coolhart's past stories. Well, I'm not the only one that has. Cambion did something on it as well. I think some weird stuff happens at Skinwalker Ranch, but it's smart enough to not get caught. Well, there hasn't been any evidence they've caught that's solid, really. I think Kurt has a show on Russ on Saturday. Oh, has he? Yeah, Kurt. Oh, yeah. Theory of Everything. Yeah, I know the guy. He's another one that's growing really big, interviewing all the talking heads in the field, right? Anyway, let's carry on with the Skinwalker one here, because it's hilarious, and he sent it on to Brandon Fugel for a reply. So this is a clip from the TV show. Hopefully we won't get a copyright claim, but we'll just be careful. So this is the expert with the camera. He's got the laptops there where you can zoom in anytime and slow motion stuff, right?
Look at this and tell me if it's a bug or a bird or what.
So he said bug and a bird. This guy wouldn't have a clue. He's got all the PhDs under the sun, but he doesn't seem to have any clue.
What do you think?
He's got to put glasses on to see.
Watch this. There's something screaming across there, right?
Look, zoomed in. You can see the flapping.
Look at this thing. And it's at 2,000 frames a second. So he just went a half a mile in
1.12 seconds, I believe.
That ain't a bird. Holy crap. Birdette and...
Yeah, it was a stupid insect. It's actually a black fly.
Anderson's high-speed camera recorded the...
I really can't stand this guy's voice. He just gives me the creeps. Nasal talker, isn't he?
The fastest moving UAP we've ever documented on Skinwalker Ranch.
And it lasted for a period of a little over one.
This guy, what's his name? Eric. Clueless. Look at that. Deer in headlights. Eric. PhDs.
1 second.
That means it went from there to there like that.
The clowns. Yeah, they got that music. Copyright. Oh, he's got 3,600 there on these calculations, which he's changed it since. So we'll get onto that.
Guys, that's
in a minute.
3,600 miles per hour.
What?
And you can see that's a bug, right?
What the heck is this?
We just captured something moving at 3,600 miles per hour.
See, a real scientist doesn't act this way, right? Yeah, if you ever see a real scientist, they always have like they repeat the experiment and see if it happens again as well. But these guys don't repeat the same experiment, and they don't have a control. Never seen any controls that they do, like launch the rocket on a second day in a different location, see if they get the same thing happen. This is not real scientists. And they got no video skills. Either they're just totally lying on the show and sucking Brandon along, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these guys. I don't think these guys here, the other guys, have a clue, and they're always looking up to this guy.
Right there, 6 seconds after we launched the rocket.
Anyway, so there's a lot of these episodes, but this one's been the most funniest so far. So if you go to next page, he's posted up some more today. Here we go. He might even post it even more yet. Okay, tonight's episode of Ranch Revelations, the post-show debrief, which I haven't seen. Will be a great opportunity for the Skinwalker team to address the 3.6 million miles per hour fly. Mick's having a field day with it. But yeah, anyone could see the flapping rings, right? And he managed to get hold of a 4K download. And you can see it a lot clearer. But they're watching it here on the big screen. There's no excuse not seeing the same as what Mick has put up here. I bet there'll be no corrections. But what's interesting though is reading the comments. And I did repost them on my page, so let's just go there. Make it a little easier. Cover that, we covered that, we covered that, we covered that. We haven't covered that one. Boyd Bushman, we've covered that one. Here we go. I did retweet some stuff. Cousin Bros, we covered that. Let's just come through that. Oh, yeah, get to cover that one. Third Phase put up another garbage video. Here we go. I did retweet stuff. Here we go. Skinwalker or Sinwalker. Sinning at the ranch. What was that to reply to? Twitter was a lot of fun. Alright, so I didn't reply it to anybody. Just added it under my one. What's the next one? Replying to damn bats, not bags. Alright, let's replying to mine one again because there's no edit. Let's see. So free download of all data then, no paywall or hidden data. Okay, let's have a look at that question. What's going on?
Yash donated $10 through Super Chat. Great job.
Thank you, Yaz. Shogun said he sent me a donation too, but never showed up, so it just proves it is working. But he said his batteries died as he hit the send button, so I don't think his one went through. So here's Brandon replying to Nick West, right? I have nothing to hide, Brandon says. Try my best to respond and present our ongoing research and investigation to the public. The countless documented events and phenomena is undeniable. So this guy's got his head in the cloud. He's been bushwhacked by Travis and the other guy, Eric. So I said here, so free download of all data then, no paywall or hidden data. Because Mick's been trying to get hold of data from this guy, and I've been trying to get all the original sources of all those so-called UFOs, so I could do proper analysis instead of having blurry stuff that I get from second-hand sources, right? Or off YouTube or whatever. But so yeah, he didn't reply to me, did he? And no one liked it or re-shared it, but they should be. But they're all sort of crazy UFO believers on Twitter. And they hate me for doing this sort of stuff, you know. All I want is the truth. And it's not that I'm a debunker or not believe anything. It's, you know, that's the truth as well. And I want the answers myself. So here's another one to Brandon. And I call him Brando here. He's going to block me eventually, I think. In fact, he probably would have by now, probably. Let's just double... Oh, yeah, if he blocked me, he wouldn't be able to read it. So he hasn't blocked me yet, so that's good. So what's he said here? As with any investigation, interpretation of data is an ongoing process engaged in by a collective with different perspectives. We respect volunteered analysis and collaborative effort when even when it inspires controversy. We are learning both from our experts and our experiences. And I said, come on, Brando. Then why didn't they do that then instead of out-of-the-box crazy theories? No real scientists do that. You need to sack them and get better. Also need Il from MUFON to help you. At least if they got someone from MUFON that knows how to analyze videos, he would have picked out that was a fly. But why do that? It's entertainment, it's good for the ratings, it's good for suckering along all those believers. And it's just a shame. It really is. It's just more noise in the system. And I don't think, like Susie said, I think maybe there is some paranormal activity happening there. But you should be able to prove it, right? You should be able to do proper investigation. I think Ghost Adventures got on the ranch before Brando bought it. I think there's a couple of episodes they did and they caught some strange stuff. So if it's done right and you set up locked off cameras and investigate with the proper tools, right, you should be able to document stuff. But yeah, you can see it's caused a wee bit of an outburst online. There's a lot of people commenting on it. Here's another one. The Skinwalker Ranch dudes are all grifters and clowns. It's really sad how these people are debasing themselves for money. It is kind of sad. Travis should be really embarrassed, I think. To be fair, a real scientist, analysis first, before acting in front of a camera to boost ratings. Oh, here's another close-up of the fly video. We'll just play this one that Mick's done.
We captured something moving at 3,600. We captured something moving at 3,000.
Yeah. So they changed it to 3.6 million miles per hour now, so I'm not sure how that happened. It was a debrief thing. What's this one? Skinwalker Ranch scientist Travis Taylor on former Skinwalker Ranch scientist Eric Davis. Davis was one of the first experts to brief Congress on UFOs. To see how Davis is connected to UFOs, whistleblowers David Grush, click tweet below. Okay. Maybe just leave that if, for Robert on Sunday midnight UK time. So if anyone's up late on Sunday, you can come and join me and Robert. Robert sleeps funny hours, right? So yeah. Oh right, I was going. Yeah. Okay, we're pretty much finished there. I still want to go through that stuff there, but have I got the energy tonight? Let's have a look at third face thing anyway. Okay, we'll just go through this latest video they got here. Did we do that one? Okay, we'll just do that one. I'm not sure if we went through that one, but we'll pause it. Mute it as well. You know how they do background music and it's got copyright on it. So these are going to be recycled videos that we've seen before, I think. So what does that look like straight away? Humanoid? No. It's out of focus, but it looks like it's got little holes in between there. And it kind of looks like circular things, a bit like a bunch of balloons, right? We got on the highest setting here. Wonder if they'll zoom in on it. So I'm calling that a bunch of balloons. What's this here, though, up the top? Is that some sort of flower bush there? Oh no, it's a hang glider. Paraglider. So they're filming it in the sky. Let's see. Not very good. Are they going to zoom in for us? Yeah, I got the music going. That's the best we got, is it? Doesn't even look like a humanoid. I don't think we could probably put a filter on it. It's worth a try though. Susan is okay. Susie. Yeah, I definitely saw wings. Yeah. You can do once you get a really high quality video. You saw mine, it was like blurry, but still I was able to recognize it as a fly, right? So just playing around with the filters. Can we see anything? They're not going to zoom in really close on it. If you saw some dangling things underneath, like lines, right? That'd be a giveaway. There could be something there. But you can see it's down to pixel level, it's useless. It's quite interesting when you take down the contrast and brightness. You get that little shape happening. And we'll just see what they do with it.
Moment where is this the flying humanoid as people have been seen across the planet? Again,
we got background music, unfortunately. Let's put the caps on. Already got gets in the way though. Here we go. Right. To me it looks like a bunch of balloons, like there's one at the top, one next to it there, a couple down the bottom here, another one there, another one there, and they're all possibly black ones. And you can see it looks like there's a couple of white bits there, which are probably silver balloons reflecting sunlight. And you can bet they're not all going to be tear-shaped balloons or circular balloons. They're going to be some of those strange ones mixed in. Even kind of looks like it's got a little tail there coming off this way. Let's see if I can point to it. See, that looks like a little tail, like a balloon with a bit of string sticking out the back. But we're not going to see it on this detail. It's as bad as the fly video, right? If that's a jet-packed humanoid, right? He hasn't got a backpack. And they're trying to say that's his arm going that way. I can see what they're thinking. We'll try and just suggest, I should say. Like he's sitting on a little hovering motorbike, is what they're trying to say. Unfortunately, won't be much we can do with that one. And of course we've covered these ones, volcano ones, before. That's just a plane that's just come up from the airport over this way, going upwards. It's not even coming out of the volcano. And it's on infrared mode. And as you know, I was showing you about the infrared ones, you don't always see when it's far away the strobe lights. It sort of blends this over, the other white lights overexpose it, and you don't see the other lights. So this is the problem here. They don't go back and use the flight radar apps and actually just check to see if there's any planes at that particular date and time. And this is what these UFO grifters do, right? No proper analysis or anything, because they know it's going to get debunked. So that's Mexico volcano. What's its name? I can't remember. Starts with P, I think. Port something, rather. For can't remember how it's spelt now. And they're probably saying caps here, so they keep playing that one over and over again. Now sometimes they do. The volcano does spit out what they call fire bombs. I think it's called fire bombs or volcano bombs, which is like molten sphere rock, shoots it out at high speed. But that looks like normal steam coming off it, not actually anything to do with anything like sulfuric acid or sulfurous, what do you call it, gas. And you can see the stars there. And I'm just going to keep on playing it over and over again. Boring, let's move on. We got some other ones. Okay, so I don't think that's coming out the volcano, because it would be going in a parabolic arc, right? Okay, we're on to the next thing, but we'll just go back again. Let's just have a look at this one again. I think that might be a plane that's flying vertically, well, not vertically, horizontally over the head, and it looks like it's going vertically, so it's taken off from the airport that's over here behind the volcano, and it's actually flying directly over your head. And as you know, anything that if you angle up the camera like I do outside, it looks like they're going up vertically, but they're actually flying straight over your head. But it does look a bit violent there. But I think that's just gas, right? It's not spitting out any boulders. Let's just double check that. I don't think it's coming up the volcano, but might be wrong. Looks like gone back too far again. Here we go. Is it on this one? No. Gone back. I really hate this when it goes back too far. See, if that's coming out the volcano, it should be slowing down too. I'll just get rid of that. Let's move it on a bit. I wanted to get before then. We should see it coming out, shouldn't we? You see, it's not showing us coming out the volcano. Suddenly there. Probably edited that way on purpose. See, it's the first frame. And if that was coming out the volcano on infrared mode, we'd expect that to be like a streak. I'm pretty sure that's the plane. Alright, see, See these ones here? That's being spit out the volcano, and you can see it went in a curve, went like that, and then it started coming straight down. Parabolic, right? And that's disappeared, right? And where does it go after this? So they cut it? Top of the screen? See, I don't think it would have that much energy to get up that high, you know. Is it Volcano bombs? What's the name of them when it spits out stuff? Volcano bombs, I think it's called. Or something really similar. Volcanic bomb, here we go. Or lava bomb is a mass of particularly molten rock larger than 2.5 centimeters formed from the volcano ejects. I guess if it's glowing it could look quite big, couldn't it? On camera too. Well, here's some of them. That looks bigger than 2.5 centimeters. Expelled one 5 to 6 meters. Now we're talking 16 to 20 feet. Imagine that coming at you. So there's various types of bombs. Okay. Ribbon or cylindrical bombs. We got spindle, almond. I suppose that's like tear shape. Cow pie. I guess that's like that one there, maybe. What else we got? Bread crust and cord bombs. I'll post the link there because that's quite good information. But you see, they didn't even bring that information up there. I don't think they even know about them. But yeah, I think most of them are not anything to do with aliens anyway. Now on to the next video. Jetpack. No, it was sitting on a little scooter thing, it looked like. Like a little stool. If it was going to be anything, but yeah, it's just a bunch of balloons. Too far away to make any details out of it. I'm glad I caught you guys. I was heading out, but I can be late. You got suckered in. See, you do enjoy what I do. Okay, so next one, what do we got here? I'll probably be wrapping up a bit early anyway. Looks like I'm not going to get through my tabs, so I don't want to be too late tonight. So what are we looking at here? Argentina. Could it be a LED kite? A drone? Now let's just keep on playing. Looks a bit strange. It looks like it had a blinking light there.
Video. What were more evidence of the unknown? Some people might speculate that this is some kind of disc-shaped object.
No. Doesn't look like a disc, does it? What are we looking at here, though? Argentina. They do launch a lot of those strange balloons for festivals, don't they?
Landing. Or...
Could that be one of those hot air balloons that's lit up? That could be like the balloon itself. Might be one of those strange shaped ones with the, what do you call it, the gondola underneath, which we can't see, but that would be the little bit comes down. Maybe let's see if I can find some information on that. Like I said, my pattern recognition brain kicking into gear. Hot air balloon, mushroom, maybe mushroom shape. Let's see what comes up. Now we got some mushroom ones, but that's not the right shape we're looking for. Why is it not coming up? There we go. Some of the crazy stuff that they make hot air balloons out. See, there's always that little triangle bit where they've got the burner that lights up. But yeah, let's see if we can find a better match. Pardon the pun. Match burning. Maybe mushroom wasn't the best one to use. What else could we use for a search term? Maybe even UFO shape. It might be a UFO balloon. I think mushroom's not a good one. Let's try UFO, maybe, or spinning top. Okay, so it could be something like this one here. Hot air balloons history. There it is here, in full color. That's the one. That sort of matches. I don't know if we got more angles of that one. That one matches there. It's very thin. It's on an angle, so that bit's going to be on an angle too. Looks like it's got little bits in here. Looks like it's made up of various segments, right? It sort of does look like it's got various segments of colour. That one certainly has. Here's another one that could match. License, so we can't use it. It's actually got an alien face there, is it? It's got the triangle bit there. Let's see what else we got. There's another one, but that's not quite, doesn't fit as well as that other one we saw at the top. And there's that one. That one's, we got that one different angles. It's close, but it's not as good as that other one. Here's another one. What's that one say? 50th Annual Albuquerque. That one could fit. A boot, a dog, a lion, is it? All sorts of crazy balloon designs. Yeah, I always like looking at them though. It's quite entertaining. So yeah, there's one that really matched, and that was that one here. So if that was on an angle, all that's going to be on an angle. And it would blend in, and I think it is. Looks like it's on an angle blending in here, right? Looks like part of it there, it's not lit up very well. I think that's the one we're looking at. That one's actually got a little bit on the end too. Is that the same one? It's hard to know. Yeah, it looks like the same one. So we got different angles of it here. That's good. We had. We only got a couple. It's the wrong angles. There's one. Needs to be on a slope, and then we need to deform that a wee bit. Looks like it's coming down on a bad angle anyway, doesn't it?
Descending down. Again, there's no CGI, no manipulation here. What we're sharing with you tonight is 100% legitimate footage.
Did you see, it looked like they're firing off the flamethrower thing, you know?
Coming in from the public, and Argentina is a hotspot for UFOs. Brent, this is...
These guys, shills, man.
This is something that still's catching my eye.
So they normally launch these balloons early in the morning. When there's no breeze, and also late at night, right? As the sun's going down. But that one does look like it's in trouble. Coming down pretty quick.
Because I'm trying to make out what it could be. Is it a blimp descending down at a high rate of speed? I don't see any FAA lights on it, but you see some kind of nodule, light nodule underneath it, Brent.
Yeah, this is interesting. This kind of dropped like last week, and I'm glad
See, it looks like that's shooting off flames to try and get it going up.
we're sharing it right now for everybody to kind of look at it all over again. What is...
I wonder if you can find any old reference to that. I don't think it's current. To all Argentina, wasn't it? Balloon crashing. Argentina. Did I spell it right? There's a UFO. You see how small the basket is? It's very small on these things, on these ones. There's a balloon mishap on that one. Another one there. That one caught fire. Oh dear. That would give you the craps, wouldn't it? Going down quick, guys. That one. Let's have a look at that one. Yeah, I don't think it's that one. Anyway, I think I'm pretty much on the right track here. Without all the information, date and time, whether there's any accidents. So what's this one? Alright, it's a mountain behind. Okay, moving on. Can't do much with that now.
Again, this is practical. There's no CGI. What we're seeing is absolutely the real deal. We just don't know what it is. Now, I'm going to make a speculation right here. Could this be maybe a paraglider with some pyrotechs on it, lighting up the canopy of the paraglider itself? And the person on the ground doesn't know what it is. This one really...
Paragliders not that thick, are they? It has to be a balloon.
Captured my interest at this port. Did he...
This one, again, looks like a security camera, doesn't it? That's very blurry there.
You see that? Boom. This was captured by a webcam, and
told you.
It captured this moment in time.
So it's going to be a lot of artifacts, especially something moving close to the camera lens, right? It's probably a bug.
Where it shows something.
Can we get it? What's the key for going back? Here we go. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10-second exposure at least. Where's it come at the camera? So it disappears. Which could be a bug. That's flying towards the camera and suddenly gets illuminated by the LEDs, right? And then it just shows up out of nowhere. and it's heading towards the camera, sort of flies past. But was it two bits? Two big wings, a little bit in the middle, probably a moth on long exposure, and you're getting, that's probably the moth bit here, and then you're getting repeats of the thing as it's moving across the sensor so fast because the shutter's open and it illuminates all those photo cells, right? Probably not much we can do with that, but I'd say it is a moth. It looks to me, even that part there, its wings change shape. You can see it's brighter there, so that means the wings are fully open and closing there. Yeah, it looks like a butterfly wing shape there, doesn't it? Or a moth wing shape.
Something to streak across the sky. Yeah, listen.
So yeah, they should know that, you know. I wonder if we can find a comparison image actually. I haven't got any myself. Moth on long exposure. See what comes up. I think I'm gonna have to get going soon because my eyes are blurring up again. Exposure. Be great if I get that operation on my left eye. At least I have at least one good eye again. So these ones, insects on long exposure, moving quite fast, and they make these crazy shapes, and you can see the various bits of the wings, right, as it's moving. Wings opening, closing, open, closing. So that's what a moth looks like. So depending on what angle it's coming at the TV. Look at this crazy stuff. So I wonder what exposure they set that to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, if not more. Probably 30 seconds exposure, probably, or a minute to make that. Makes a little artwork, doesn't it? There you go. Here's a better one. That looks similar. And there's the two wings. Can't really do a comparison here though. So we're really looking at that top bit. If you can reverse it, this bit here. There's the two halves. So really, it's that bit there that we're looking at as it's going past the camera. This is too illuminated because it's really close to the camera. We needed it about that distance away. Let's keep looking. There might be something better to compare it with. Yeah, it's all exaggerated a bit, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like we're not going to find a little short one. Or a close-up one. That would be handy. But I was saying, it's a moth where you got the two halves. So that wouldn't be that one. It would be one that's got more triangle wings that bend in, like that one there. Right, anyway, looks like we might have to move on. So they'll probably spend 5 minutes talking about that. Let's just skim it on a bit.
To this, it's interesting because when we're watching this, the people that captured this didn't even see it with their own eyes.
Yeah, that makes it a bug, doesn't it? So yeah, lightning bug. Is it? Have they got wings? I'd have to look it up. So Shelley's back with us. Still about, mate. What's that? Russian whistleblower swears he saw 8-foot tall grey interacting with humans. I don't know where you find these crazy stories. Is it not one I've already debunked? It seems to ring a bell. Says my payment was cancelled. That's kind of weird. Okay, well at least you haven't lost any money. Hasn't gone into nowhere land. Maybe because you didn't have a chance to input a message. I don't know. Maybe something to do with that. Lightning bug, yeah. We'll have a look in a minute. That looks cool, yeah. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. Right, so lightning bug. Let's have a look at lightning bug. But is it in that location too? I don't know. Is that a firefly you're talking about? Lightning bug. Yeah, it looks like a beetle, doesn't it? Oh yeah, firefly. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Lightning bug, I thought it was. Yeah, so it's a beetle. And they have what? The backside, the back abdomen that lights up with bio-illuminance, is it? Glowing in sync. We can't play that. It's National Geographic. They get us every time. Brave Wilderness. Fire experience. I wonder if we can have a look at some of these. We'll just pause it though. There you go. And he's got some damn music on it. See, if it was if it was a lightning bug, we'd expect to see it blink on and off, right? And it'll be bright and then dim, bright and then dim, right? So I don't think it's a lightning bug. If that's what we're looking at there. It's not like it's lit up all the time. And it looks to me like it's definitely off security cam with infrared LEDs as it's flying right across the front of it, right? Now I think a moth makes sense. Just move on. And of course Blake Cousins would know what it is. Okay, this could be also bio-illuminance. I think that's it's like little plankton that glow. But it has got the LED blue color. But what would be using that underwater? You normally have white lights, not blue, wouldn't you? Let's have a look. Bio. I think they've had this one. They're just recycling. I think we've looked at these ones before. Luminance. Just let's see. Is it blue or green? I can't remember. Oh, there you go, blue. So I think that's probably what we're looking at. And I think that's in California there. That's also pretty cool. We don't get that in New Zealand. Yeah, that's pretty good. It has that colour. Definitely that colour. So I'm going to rule out man-made subs here. That's close to it. What if they get it in deep water? They must do. Oh, here we go. Is that out further? It's all on the shoreline, unfortunately. So that one looks like it's further out here. Let's have a look at this one. My mic is going downwards again. I might have to get a new headset again. That one there, is that in the shore? See, it looks like that, doesn't it? But out deeper. Because we can't tell by the video how close to the shore it is here. Looks like a jet ski here, so it looks like it's close to the shoreline. Is that a jet ski? And they're filming it while just floating next to it. Oh, I forgot about the music they've added. Hopefully I didn't play it too long. Yeah, I think that one sort of debunks it, right? What's it called? UK and Ireland here. The sea sparkled during the heat wave. Hottest summers. Some lucky people have noticed the mysterious glowing lights. This is caused by bio-illuminance plankton, tiny creatures that emit a beautiful blue-green light. I think that's what we're looking at. Anyway, moving on. Shouldn't have to spend too long on these stupid videos, right? Yeah, they're playing the music. See, those guys might be saying something in the background, so they've just put music over the top so you don't hear them saying, oh look at the glowing plankton. See, it doesn't look like it's coming from deep water. It looks like it's really relatively close to the surface there. So if it was an underwater drone or submarine, I think we'd notice the beam of light coming off the LEDs. Yeah, looks like it's going to be near the coastline. There's the coastline there, but we don't know what's over here. Could be the coastline coming around here, and they're sitting on these jet skis.
All the data that came in, and you may have seen this video earlier on the internet, but we wanted to share it with you. Again, we've been on the road for at least about...
You wanted to share it with us again, because they got nothing else to offer, right?
Mysteries underneath our ocean. There's a lot of magic there. That's the truth.
Now on to the next one. Good morning. Yeah, it is actually 2 in the morning here.
But what just happened in California? We received this footage, and we're looking at it right now, and we're...
Oh, come on. It looks kind of like it's drifting there.
Speculating on what it could be. Just watch.
Not another hot air balloon, is it?
Watch this. I'm just going to let it roll here.
Mylar balloon? God, looks like a balloon. Is it 2-color, like a red, yellow hot air balloon? Is that a gondola I can see at the bottom of it? Looks like a gondola there, doesn't it? We'll just step it. I don't think... Yeah, you can see the gondola, can't you? Only when it goes over certain rocks, though. Is that compression, though? I think there's a gondola there, though. It's not the best of backgrounds. Almost looks like a tear shape there, doesn't it? I think we're getting some rolling shutter and slight motion happening, so it's chopping off the bottom a wee bit every certain frames. I wonder how far away from the camera it is. See, that looks like a hot air balloon again. You can see the gondola underneath. Yeah, they never do frame by frame, do they? It looks like it would be drifting as a hot air balloon. Looks like it's a fair distance away, doesn't it? Yeah, they're playing music again. Probably if they zoomed in there, now the background's changed, you might be able to see. I'll just go back a bit. Yeah, it's still out of focus, isn't it? Why can't no one use a camera properly? Well, if we got the location, we're probably better find like whatever area this is, California ballooning or something like that. Probably better look it up. Does it look like California?
Alright.
So whereabouts is it, Black? Where's the date and time?
Let's roll this once again. We lost sight of it, but as we're watching this once again, some people might speculate.
Yeah, look how far away it is.
That this is just some kind of balloon, but you know what?
That's because it is.
Watch this footage. I looked at it closer and did some enhancements and got a good close-up look at it. It just seemed too stable.
Okay, that's probably where you want to do it there. On that background there, where it's no rocky bits. Yeah, that looks like a balloon. Hot air balloon though. Yeah, looks like it's got a join there, a join in it, which is typical of hot air balloon. Looks like it's got a strip color over top, yellow and red. I'd say hot air balloon again. Balloon, yellow stripe, red. I'll just try that. Not that one, but similar to this one. You can see you want something that's kind of like this, made up of segments, right? Like this one here, that's a good one. But want the stripe going around the other direction. Let's see. Something like this one here. But that's all red, but there's a yellow bit at the top. Getting closer. Closer. And there's the bubbles. Where is it again? See what I mean? Looks like it's got segments there. And the gondola we can't quite see, but I'm pretty sure it's in that blurriness there. What if it's in California though? If we can know exact location. Have they got links to it? No. Links to the originals? No. No. Zero on that.
It just seemed too stable. I don't see any tether on this thing, but its mannerism of its flight pattern seems too stable and too...
See, it looks like it might even have blue in it, this one. Yellow, red, and blue. And it's on an angle now.
Spherical to be a balloon. But
it's spinning around.
We could be wrong. We're just sharing it with you because, again, this is the unknown.
It looks like it's wobbling back and forth.
No manipulation. The real deal. No CGI. What we're looking at, it's...
Look, that looks like a basket underneath there.
Up.
And it's gone now. Let's go back. Is it part of the rock face? It's a bit hard to tell. Or is it just a basket? It's probably the rock face. I think the basket's too small to see.
It's up there. The question is, what the heck is it?
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking this, whatever object is it's static. It's not moving. I'm thinking as a camera or the car's moving it.
I don't agree. I think it's parallax, of course, but it does move across the rock face, doesn't it?
The question is, what the heck is it?
See, if that was stationary, we'd expect it to be seen in that direction. We should see that rock in all different orientations, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at this.
And it's going right past that. It can't be static. So these guys should know better.
And I'm thinking this, whatever object is it's static. It's not moving. I'm thinking as a camera or the car's moving, it's creating that parallel.
Okay, they're on to another video now. So I was hoping for a location. It looks like it could be Arizona or California. Near the mountains there. San Diego, what it's called.
We're looking at it right now, and we're speculating on what it could...
No location?
Here, and we got a bunch of stuff still coming up. Even some special Bigfoot footage that just came in, so buckle up, guys.
Once again, we're looking at something... and again, crazy videos coming in, so hit that thumbs up. Again, right underneath the boat.
Oh, that reminds me, hit the thumbs down. That's garbage.
There, hard to tell. There's a lot of mysteries underneath our ocean. There's a lot of magic there. That's the truth. But what just happened in California?
It was California. Told you. Let's see. Hot air balloon. Ballooning. California. But it's probably in one of those valleys that they have there, whatever it's called. California. So it should be on the screen, as far as I'm concerned. If you get a video from someone, even if you steal it, you should really have location and maybe the road that it was filmed from and all that sort of stuff. Hot air balloon in California. It's got to be a few places, isn't there? Here we go. Wine count country. There's a whole heap of them. Sunrise. 10 best balloons. With prices. Have we got pictures of their balloons? That would really be helpful. Okay, we got a blue one. I got some yellow bit ones. Wine country. Here's a yellow one. It did look a bit like that, didn't it? It's a bit hard to tell. There we go. but it had more red. Any of them's possible, I guess. But I can't seem to pin the one we're after. There did look like it had some blue in it. So wherever that location is, that's probably where it is. It's also wine country. It sounds like it's in a valley where you have vineyards. Can I select that? No, it won't let me select it. Well, wine country ballooning. See, they could do a search like that. It wouldn't take a couple of seconds. Let's see, can I grab it from there? Let's do a search. Okay. That looks too green. So, have they got the... here we go. Lake Village. We'll probably want a map. Probably, but... let's do images. Oh, not these. Images. Where's images? Oh, there. I'll tell you, my eyesight's going. Doesn't sort of fit the background, does it? Here's one. Looks like blue or yellow bit on top, doesn't it? Or red, blue and yellow. There we go, red, blue and yellow. It kind of looked more like that one there with the yellow stripe. Just trying to see the mountain range in the background, but I suppose there is looking a wee bit like the background. They got a motorway that runs along that. That looks like the mountain, doesn't it? And there's all the vineyards here on the flat bit this side. And there's a road going towards that mountain range. I think we've sort of nailed the location anyway. Oh, here we go. There's that mountain range. That one's got a bit of red in it. It's always the one furthest away from us. That one's got a bit of red. Has it got a bit of yellow on the top? It looks like it might have. Well, there's a wee bit of yellow there. Yeah, well, I think we solved it. Given the limited data, low information zone there.
We
moving on.
Received this footage in stable. The question is, some kind of unknown human may have seen this all. This one's been no manip.
He sort of laughed there. He does that a lot when he's lying. Now look, looks like there's some building or something in the background there, like a church or something. Looks like a big bottle. Maybe you could use that as a reference point. No, look, looks like a yellow, but yeah, it looks like one of those balloons with blue and red. Anyway, carry on.
Regulation, the real deal, no CGI. What we're looking at, it's up there. The question is, what the heck is it?
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking this, whatever object is it's static. It's not moving. I'm thinking...
we're back to there. This thing's not very good, is it? Okay, next one.
Right here has been capturing the world's attention. What are we looking at here?
Alright, I'll give you my opinion. Okay, we've got power lines there, so it looks like someone's parked their car to film it. The sun looks like it's setting behind them, low on the horizon, right? And that looks like something that's really reflective. What could it be? Could it be a statue? Yep, possible statue. Could it be a grain silo? Kind of looks like farmland. There's like a house in the background there. What's the location again? Looks like the wine yards there, is it? Got houses. So again, if we had the location, we could bring it up on Google Earth and solve this one very quickly. And they're playing that music to try and get me. They're going to start talking. I'll put that on. We know when they start talking. There we go. The luminance off. Does he know what it is? This is quite incredible. Stands out like a sore thumb. It's ridiculous thinking this might be an alien or something, right? Light beam, some kind of unknown humanoid. That's the last thing on the list. Dear oh dear. Okay, I gotta push my mic up again. Quite bizarre-io. It looks like people walking around there, as I'm mistaken. See these white objects here? They look like people. So, could it be some farm equipment like a harvester? Reflected off some plastic. Where'd they come up with all these crazy suggestions? Okay, they're moving on to another one, is it? Okay, let's
across a planet of the same phenomenon. And right now we see something up on the hillside. People are speculating that there are bioluminescent beings.
We're not speculating that, we're speculating this is something different. Looks like a paraglider that's stuck in a tree.
Known interdimensional beings. It's a little crazy to say, but
what the hell is it? Garbage in a tree?
Could it be real?
So we've already gone to the next one by the looks of it. Yeah, it's wobbling around like it's in the wind.
We just don't have the answer.
And you're playing crazy music to try and get me, you ratbag. Looks like a garbage bag hanging in a tree.
Moment, all we're doing.
It's a humanoid.
I'm going to share with you video.
He's laughing again. See the little snigger? I bet there's a power line there, and that's something caught in the power line. That's why it's wobbling around in the wind.
Has come in. We're looking at it.
Looks like it's hanging there. It's right round, right? Could be one of those paraglider kites, and someone got it caught up in a power line. A bit like this here. That we just can't see it. It's blended in with the background. To me, I think that's some sort of silo there. Even looking at that angle there, right? Looks like a grain silo. Be good to know the location. We could look it up on Google Maps and solve it straight.
We're doing a side-by-side comparison. Opposite sides of the world.
These are totally unrelated. Not even remotely the same.
The same phenomenon captured. There's something.
Yeah, they're playing that stupid music. So let's move on. That's it. Okay, we've got a Bigfoot, is it?
Experience in the woods.
Oh yeah, Bigfoot. We're going to have to step this one. What's that on its head? Is it a Bigfoot or is it a gorilla that someone's filming in a zoo and making out that it's actually out in the wild? Oh, someone in a stupid suit.
It's here.
Does it look like a orangutan? Looks like something you get like a soft toy. You know, like a soft toy gorilla that someone's hung on a... It's got no legs, right? It's got no legs there. It looks like they've hanged it on a tree there.
Guys, watch this. What is
Why is it looking down?
going on?
Come on, Black, what's going on? You being hoaxed? No, or you making the hoax? Okay, I have to mute it. That music's annoying the shit out of me. Okay, so if it's hanging on a tree, it doesn't look like it's hanging there. But then we've got a bush here that's covering it up. Still looks like it's looking down. Oh, there is a kind of tree there. So they could have a fishing line going upwards here. Ah, it looks so fake, doesn't it? And there's that bush from the other side. So that means they've had... This thing hasn't moved, so they've photographed it that side, and they've moved around in front of it and photographed it this side. Total fake. And I can't even make out what that is. It looks like a pig head, doesn't it? A sheep head. Yeah, it could even be photoshopped. It kind of has a squareness around it. Like, look, there's a square. Like it's been badly photoshopped. It's a fake. There's a dog head, look. No, it could be a sheep. It looks like a sheep head. Stuck on top of something else. Bad Photoshop. Taken 2 photos and they've mucked around with it. What are they saying? Never catch one dead or alive. Well, that one's definitely looking like it's dead. And there's that bush with all the flowers on. So it's not moving, it's just standing there. Or hanging there, I should say. Yeah, it's not moving, is it? Oh, maybe it is. Now, we'll finally get the full video. Is it moving? Still looks like it's hanging there to me. And did they pull it on a lever or something? Maybe it wasn't moving. What the hell is it? Goat head? It looks like a gorilla suit, doesn't it? It's like a goat head on a gorilla suit. And they got it on fishing wire. See, that looks like that bush, the white bush. So now they've gone further around. But I thought it was walking or something. Let's go back a bit. We need to step frame it there, wasn't it? Okay, it looks like the video and it not actually taking pictures. It's not moving. They're moving. They're moving. That's stationary. Yeah. It's fake. 100%. And now they've walked around the other side. It's them moving, not that moving. Gorilla suit. Let's have a quick look. Let's see what comes up. It's bound to be some good ones here. Need more of a reddy colour. Bad one, bad one. Is it a gorilla suit? Emerson. Inflatable. Could be close to that one. Giant inflatable gorilla. Kind of looks the right shape arms on it. Looks grey red. Oh, brown red. Maybe brown actually. Yeah, brown. That's definitely not a gorilla head though. That's been photoshopped on. There's that gorilla again. If they can get different ones. China inflatable. There you go. That would make sense because it'd be light and you just hang it. Kind of looks like real fur though. And then they photoshopped a goat head on it. Crazy. And blurred it out on the other ones. Yeah, really good. You could at least run some sharpener on it, dude. Now, they're moving all the time, aren't they? They look like it moved, but I don't think it is. It's them moving, right? You can see those trees are static. Anyway, on to the next one. I've got to wrap up in a minute though. You want me to search sheep heads? I think they're just probably just taking any picture and just photoshopped it on. I don't think it's worth it. So they got this another light being one here. So let's have a look at this one. And they got this one here.
This trail leaving casted shadow above the cloud layer, including the sun at the perfect moment to highlight it.
Okay, so I think that's just a plain sunlit contrail, right? I don't think it's a meteorite tail, because they don't sort of linger in the air like that, do they? So that's water vapor. And you can see it's deforming, and it looks like it's going straight down when it's actually just changed directions, and it's still going horizontal. It's not actually going vertical. It's just optical illusion the way they got the camera.
Is there
something? You got lens. So it's a real photo, and you got lens flare from the sun they're aiming at here.
In nature, or is this something natural, Brent?
Yeah, it's pretty curious. Weather phenomenon we're looking at here. It looks like a tear in the sky, and here's another one that just popped up on our feed. Again, people.
So that looks like a light pillar, doesn't it? So it's popped up on their feed, they reckon. sunlit contrail. Probably typed in some bad words there, did I? Images. I don't think I've seen that one before though. But here's one very similar, right? But this one's turning directions on a different point of view. Plain contrail. Plain contrail. But you can see two. But this one you can only see one. So that photo match there, I'd say solves that one. And that's all we got, unfortunately. But yeah, that one's a good one. Let's just click on that one. Might be the same contrail that someone filmed, or maybe the same person but from a different angle. It's really good though. Let's just keep on going. What's this one here? It's in the mountains where you're going to get ice, suspended ice in the air. Yeah, but there would normally have to be a light source at the bottom there to create a light pillar. Looks like it might be early in the morning though, or late at night again, doesn't it? Where the sun's going down or coming up. So just the right angle of a snow cap and suspended crystals. So light pillars. Mountain. Try mountain view. Okay, so these are city lights, but we want, well, there's one over a mountain, and looks like it's reflecting off the snow, that one, doesn't it? Not city lights this case. So we're looking at something like that, but that's further away. Here's another one. It's hard to know whether there's some city lights there though, over the other side of the mountain. Again, is that street lights? City lights, I don't know. But it looks very similar to these ones here. That one looks like it might be natural, because it's random. Doesn't look like street lamps or building lights. Looks like it's reflecting off snow caps. That one's city lights, different colours. And it looks like it's got some even pattern to it. And that one has a wee bit too. We've got one here, it's in the city. They're street lamps, those ones. What have we got here? Halo sundogs. Oh, look at this one. Light pillars. How's that one being made? That's kind of crazy looking one. Here we go. That kind of looks like artwork though, doesn't it? Can't be sure on that one. Street lamps again. Is that a spotlight I got there? I don't know. Something like that there. Here we go. What's this one? It's a bit hard to tell again. I think some are natural off ice and some are street lamps. Oh, here we go. Does it look like a city there? And that remoteness looks very damn cold there. It looks like a sun. This has got the orange colour, right? Orange colour. Here we got what we got here. So you won't have street lights on then. What's that one say? Light scattering. Yeah, it's probably the sun there, is it? No, that's not what we're after. Oh, well, I thought I found one that was really, really similar, but I think that one there was, and it's got the sun directly above, reflecting off something very reflective, like snow. You can see a lot of snow here. But anyway, moving on. I think that's what we got.
People might look at these weather phenomena that happen around the world, and people might misidentify these phenomenon as UFOs. It happens all the time. This is a great capture, though. We love anything that transports us to something that we've never seen before, and this is what.
Oh, I forgot about the music. Got to be careful. Right, on to the next one.
Some kind of spirit in the sky. It sounds like a song.
So straight on to spirits instead of looking at common sense stuff. I think it's over the sea.
It is a song, but we're looking at it. We're getting a close-up look at it. We could see it resemble like a cross or a humanoid. The arms spread out. You have this apparition up in there. And right now, the camera...
it's moving in a funny way here. Cameraman moving it? Or is it a kite? Kite flying around.
Person who shot this was wondering what the heck is it, and I'm so glad that he actually captured this. And
so we got no reference point. Have we got a reference point? Oh, here we go. No. Looks like they've switched on to another video straight after.
We're looking at it right now for the world to see the phenomenon.
Oh, here we go. So there's something out in the water. What's that there? Surfer? Boat? Could be a surfer. Could be one of those motorized boats there. So it could be one of those surf kites, right? Or a fishing kite.
It's real. There's no CGI here. This is straight up legitimate
So I went to the guy that was on the water here.
Footage. The question again is what's causing this phenomenon? Is it something from another
This zoomed away.
dimension? Some people might speculate. I'm not leaning towards that, but you just never know where these sightings come in and out of, and how people are just like.
Okay, this could be a fishing kite, and the sun's reflecting off it. So could be a white one. Triangle shapes. That's what we're looking at, isn't it? A bit like that. And it looked like something was on the water, whether that was a fisherman. So, fishing kite is possible. White one that's reflecting early morning sun. Oh, big stingray. I hope he eats it. If he's caught it. Yeah, you can see it would form an angel reflecting off those, right? That would make sense. But we're never going to get a pure match on this one. Unless we're lucky. Fishing kite. Okay, let's have a look at surfing kite. Okay. So that you can see how reflective that one is. It did look like a surfer with a board like that on the water though, didn't it? But can it form a triangle? I mean a cross. Can't really see it. Fishing kite is the best one so far. That one's a different shape. Could it be another surfer coming towards him? If that was reflecting the sunlight. But I would expect a cross beam in the middle, really. It's possible, but I can't rule it off the list. But anyway. There might be one that fits it. Especially if it's multiple colours. But yeah, two possibles anyway. No angel, I don't think. Moving on. I still think it looks like a fishing kite, you know. And that person in the water was putting it up. Whether it was a boat or a surfer, it was a bit hard to tell. Because they don't zoom in on that area. Yeah, I don't know. Is it a boat? It's got the right angle, isn't it? If you go up there, it has the right angle for a fishing kite. Anyway, just move on.
Straight up legitimate footage. The question.
Blake's not going to tell you what it is. Yeah, look, you can see. Looks like it's got some material over the side of it. I think it's a fishing kite. Sometimes they have a balloon behind it, keeps it up. So this one here is not even related to the last one, but it looks like a blinking light on a boat through atmospherics, doesn't it? And it's out of focus. See how out of focus it is? And you get the, from bright source of light, you get this banding that happens called interference patterns. There you go. So could that be one of those buoys, or what do you call it? What the Americans call it, the word for it, but we call it buoys. They have a little flashing light, and that could be a sailboat near it that's sailing around it. Typical UFO footage, never in focus, on purpose. Not even that's focused there. Is that thing moving next to it? I don't know. Yeah, looks like some sort of boat there though, doesn't it? It could be a buoy, what do you call it? A mooring buoy. You know, those big buoy where ships can sort of tie up and just stops them drifting, and the buoy's actually anchored to the sea floor. And of course you got Fata Morgana, but I don't think this is, because normally that's higher up in the air. But it looks like it's just going behind the horizon there, isn't it? So it could be further out to sea than what we're seeing. Ah, that could be a oil rig, couldn't it? That looks a bit like an oil rig. Somewhere off California, is it? SpaceX malfunction they're coming up with. Yeah, right. I don't think so. That looks like an oil rig, and that's probably one of those buoys where the ships anchor off. Or it could be another oil rig. But why would they have two? Oh, it could be further away. It's got a flashing light on it. Why though? Does look like an oil rig there. Is it at Florida? We don't know, do we? We never. Again, it's frustrating. Florida oil rig off coast. Let's have a look. Something like that, alright? Normally have a line of them. So one of them could have a blinking light on it. Just like that. It sort of matches. And it could have a ship here with a flashing light, you see. I think I've nailed it again. My blurriness pattern matching. There's another one with a ship next to it. And this is off Florida coast. Have we got one of blinking lights? I don't think we're going to have an image of one. Yeah, no. Might have a video maybe. Where's video? Can't see video. Oh, there. Anyway, it's got to be time to wrap up again, unfortunately. How far is it kept? There might be something out there we can match it up. Carry on. So the interviewing Michael Schratt. He should know better than working with frauds like these guys, and they got this guy that does the illustrations as well. What was his name? Rudy something or other. So he should know better too. Rudy Gardier. And they got that strange talking woman. She's a bit of a nasal talker. I don't like her at all.
My bodies were recovered.
Unit that was working.
I don't even know what they got her there. Eye candy?
Or of the Pentagon, and she saw the green pickle.
That's if you like her. I don't really like her.
Dome and a hull breach, and so that's where we're basing it from.
And this
There we go. She got a stupid voice.
She's supposedly all taken to Wright Patterson Air Force Base.
She don't even open her mouth when she's talking. She's a nasal talker. Yeah, so she's wearing the gloves again. To me, it just she comes across really yuck. Anyway, we're finished up. I don't like her. She's there for clicks and views. And you get to the end of that video, because I looked at it today, and I was looking at his drawings, talking about crash retrieval, because that's a hot topic at the moment. So the next show will probably be with Robert. I'm not sure if I've got another. Maybe I'll finish these off. Maybe, who knows? I'll see how I feel. On a Sunday, I might do a show Sunday, and then do a Monday show with Robert, which will be Sunday midnight, because your live now's behind or something like that. Anyway, but yeah, we'll just round it off there, guys. I think we got most of it there, and see what we do next. So I'll say good night and just drop off and let Google process it and hit the bed at 3 AM. See you again soon. Thanks for the super chats, even the ones that didn't work. And stay safe on the roads. Yeah, how many hours did we get up to? It seems like ages now. What's it say here? 4 hours. Just another. Well, that's shorter than normally what we do. So, what did that American dollars turn into New Zealand? See, it always looks better when you turn it into New Zealand dollars. $16. Thanks very much, Yaz. And we'll see you again next live show, maybe. Looks like you guys like the late ones, anyway. Is it coming up? Yep. Here we go. So if you missed anything, you better wind it back probably now. It'll probably take an hour to process it properly by Google and see all the copyright claims come in if you get any. It's quite easy to get if you don't pause it quick enough. You got 5 seconds for music. It's ridiculous, really. Susie, you stayed quite a long time after all. So much for not sticking around. Too funny. I think Shogun. Alright, no, he was going to go shopping or something. Okay, see you, Shogun. Enjoy your shopping. I tried to win the lotto, the 33 million New Zealand. That would have changed my lifestyle and probably the YouTube channel for good. I probably would have still done it though. Just better gear. Here we go.